Hello, a jump scare, I know. Pepper Crouton Gunner, hello. Kangaroo, that's me. What's the way that Satsuna does it? Kangaroo! Or no, they go howdy-roo. I love the howdy-roo. Hello, my friends. How long has it been since I've been streaming on my own gosh darn channel? It's been too long, far too long, and I'm really excited to get right back to it. 7 days! Oh, it's been 7 gosh darn days. It's too long. Glow, Golden, Arlo, Dio, Caden, hi, Paperclip. You know, my husband, I talked to them very briefly, and you know what they said? They said, wow, that one Twitch viewer of yours you said to reach out is so nice, and I like their sonas. Oh, look at your little wave. Hi, I'm waving back. You can't see me. Oh, already a new record. Dusky, hi, rah-rah-rah-rah. 3. 3. Oh, is that a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 update? Well, so I grinded the video game on the drive to TFF. I'll do the whole gosh darn recap today, but you know, just a little sliver right here. It's an 8.5-hour drive from Kansas City down to Dallas, Texas. Aw. A new record, Amazing Kadama. And in that 8.5-hour drive, my husband and I kind of split it 50-50 right there. I took driving-wise the first half, and then he took the second, and AKA that turned to the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 grinding time, which is great for me. I got a number of different new records from Tater. I got the phone notification while I was driving, and I also got a lot of different gacha pulls just by grinding. That was pretty great. Disco Paul, hi. I definitely missed some people. Kadama, Rarar, Maki Bao, hi, Rarar. Tater, how have you been? This question actually goes out to everybody all around. How are you? How have you been? Ski, S-K-H-I, ski. Rar. I played Xenoblade in the car. I sure did. That's the power of the Switch video game. Also, Kumu, hello. It's all about the same as yesterday, sick with COVID. I know a number of people who took, you know, like 2 weeks and they were totally fine. I was the long one. It took me about a month to really fully get over COVID and finally start feeling 100% like myself again. You only got 4 hours of sleep last night? Golden Y, PJ, hi. Someone at your job has a rar vanity plate. You don't know who it is? I promise it's not me, even though I would love that. Hope I had fun at TFF. Oh, we're about to find out. This is very true. Yesterday, oh, hello. Rar.
Big O3O attack and go
I can't believe, Sparky, those 30 months right there. Isn't that so wonderful, so exciting? Wasn't hanging out at TFF so cool, so fun? I sure thought it was. You just had a hard time falling asleep? Too busy thinking about cute boys, was that it? That's normally me when I can't sleep. Yesterday was rough, in recovery mode, but succeeding currently. That's the important thing, is that you are on the right track, taking care of yourself, making smart decisions, and it really sounds like you are. I'm sorry to hear it's been a bit of a struggle, but I know you'll get through it. Also, Ribbon rar. 2 weeks sounds like a long time to you. You want to get back to work? Yeah. Being sick is no fun. Oh, Fox McCloud 018. Rar, hello. What a great first message. Rar, hello. Rar, hello to you. Man, you know how some people have like those quote unquote cursed Twitch emotes where they're making out with Garfield? All I would really want if I had a makeout emote, it would have to be either Fox McCloud or it would have to be Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. Because why not? Isn't Ratchet so handsome? I love Ratchet. Rah. Cute boys, I know. I don't think I've interacted with much with Snow on Twitch. I have talked to them a little bit in VR and they're very fun. Oh, I'm all here for the TFF shenanigans too. It's gonna be a couple hours, legit. Oh my god, Paperclip, hi! Ba-da-ba.
4 months of fun. Thank you for everything, Caliphan Chat.
Oh, thank you. Since you've been getting to know my husband pretty recently, I was talking to him. I'm like, yeah, Paperclip's been so nice. They've been a very consistent, positive force in my streams. Oh, here are my tags. Thank you, Crouton. Wiggliest boy at TFF. It's true, I got the award. Con recaps are always fun. I was telling this to people at TFF, and some people who didn't know me on Twitch were like, oh, what are your streams like? And I'm like, well, as far as I can tell, the members of my channel like con recaps more than anything else. Gosh, I love my friends. So true, Rumble, hi! Rah, rah, rah.
Wow, so canny, so hype, so wiggly.
These are all so true. Isn't Rumble so cool, so fun, and so handsome? I'm checkmarking all these mental boxes. I hope you had a nice trip home. I did sketch out some Kangi emotes, and I'm also saying hi to Commentator. I like this hollow knight kind of wave right there. That's so cute. Making out with Garfield. Yeah, does anyone in chat have like Radium's emotes? Or I know Nady drew them for somebody here on Twitch. I have seen at least 3 to 4 different making out with Garfield emotes on Twitch. Can we get a wager on the time? Can we get a wager on the time, mods? That's funny. I'm still catching up on chat. You might as well see my beautiful wiggly face. Hi! It's been a gosh darn week. Isn't that crazy? It's too long. I'm behind on chat. I'm still catching up. Heretic, hi! Heretic yesterday was playing, what was it? The Gundam Evolution. It's a cool game to watch. It's essentially Overwatch, but with big, sexy, fun robots. And one of them is literally named Gundam. I don't know why I thought that was so funny when you pointed that out, but I did. Take a breather. Okay, I did. Elfie, hi, rah-rah. Gamba, please. Deoxo, hi. Deoxo and I spent a lot of time at the con together, which I'll talk about. Not true, we also love dragons. Also true. Arlo, hi. Oh, Arlo, do you know Deoxo? I hung out with him, well, I hung out with both of you a bit at the con. More so with Deoxo, just given how things worked out. So wiggly, so true. I've been hi, it is a Kangi. It's been so long. Welcome back, thanks. You love the new Take a Breather redeem. I know I'm very bad about taking breaks because I get so excited, so passionate, and so just in your face and wiggling and vibrating with energy that just taking a small second to breathe is something I don't always do, Lamau. So chat can force me. Hey chat, isn't it fun that Twitch is essentially a Tamagotchi and you're petting me and taking care of me and making sure I drink and do nice things? That's what you want, right? You want to see my health bar in the corner and not have to clean up my off-screen poop like a Tamagotchi? Rix, hello! I bet you have so many memories that you made over at FE. I know I briefly talked to you about it on my other stream yesterday. It's extremely funny, yeah. I know you wouldn't. You'd laugh my butt off seeing me trying gacha and Genshin. Well, I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is the highest level of gacha that I've ever gotten into. Luke, hello, rah-rah, how are you? You sat Deoxo at my party and the whole time you thought, I know this person. You're so behind the whirlwind life and streams of Califru. Oh, you haven't caught a stream since before I got partner? Don't worry, it's only been like a week. Mana, hi! You had a good weekend. Purple didn't work. The first color shift since I've been back. Lamau. Don't worry, I can force anything. Bah, there we are. Have I seen Icarus Cobra Dragon? No, I'm unsure what that is. Tell me about it. So Kadama had a good weekend, stressful work project mostly done, feeling more like yourself, productive on things. That's a big hell yeah. You watched the old Mario movie? I love that stupid movie. I'm also glad there's no poop system on Twitch. Good decision by them. Turn into wiggling and vibrating with energy, yeah. You have quite a few memories, I'm glad.
It's been 3,000 years.
Congrats on partner. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Hey, chat. I'm gonna be talking about TFF memories for literally probably at least 2 hours minimum. Oh, don't I have a button for this? I think I made a TFF 2022. Dang it, what was it? I can find it. I made a button for this. For my last year's recap. Oh, it wasn't 2022, it was just 22. Yeah, so that's my story time from last year. And then I also played Frog Detective 1. Is that the Kangi in chat? It sure is, Scarf. Hi. Give you a weekend Godot? Can make me a Tamagotchi plugin, probably. I know a long time ago, I think like a year and a half to 2 years ago, Shiabun did something similar on their stream. Juniper, hello. TFF 23 hours. Raph, hello, rawr. It was nice getting dinner with you and Oshi. Oh, Sky, hello. It was fun drawing in your sketchbook. Oh, F-Pop was so good. I was just hanging out in their stream earlier today and completely ignoring my real life job and just hearing them talk about all their memories. That was great. Yeah, when is the TF gonna happen? Well, the TF happens over on Harbus's channel. That's where it goes. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna be talking for like 2 hours about TFF memories minimum. So this is me encouraging you right now before we fall down the endless rabbit hole of cool stories. Hi. How was your weekend? How are you? Is there anything fun that you want to talk about? Did you go to TFF? Did you go to FE? Did you get up to anything else? I am happy to learn a little bit more about you before I just start gushing about myself and all the cool things that happen to me. Such a good state worker. Oh, don't worry, I work in corporate. Comfy streams, yeah. I'm all about the silly comfy streams recently. You? Oh, Kurtan, what did you do? Well, I know you watched Professional League of Legends with my husband. You hung a Kangi and a rat husband. Con complete. Hell yeah, Nathan. How many of the little kangaroo gremlins that did you make? Because the one you made for me and my husband did find its way into my hotel room, so thank you. I never got to thank you for that. You were terribly sick all weekend, Smile. Well, I hope you're on the road to recovery. Small win. Oh, you got really nice ramen for lunch today. That's so nice. Gosh, I love ramen. Used to follow Professional, not at all anymore. Man, when I first got into my job, I was like so on top of everything. I had like a human Twitter where I would post data science-y things and follow other regular boring corporate humans and try and make an impactful splash in that space. I lost energy and I got way more into furry everything, which I'm much happier for. 35 total nuggets, all painted, all claimed. That's awesome. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go to my nested VLC tracks and load their information. Can I not do that on studio mode? All right, I'm gonna disappear for just a second. Lamau. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I can't load that information on studio mode. Whatever, that's fine. Why be human when furry or scaly is much better? Yeah, don't you want to just pet other furries or buff other scales? Isn't that a lot of fun? You're getting there. You got 5 or 6 hours of sleep over 3 nights. Yeah, it doesn't help. Joke's on you, you're already a moth pixie. To be fair, the furry world is an extremely valid place to make connections. Yeah, I was talking about this with Derek in DMs earlier. So ever since I hit partner, I've been talking a lot about sort of my journey and everything like that. My last stream was a lot of that, just talking about not only the emotional but practical steps I was taking. I think the most impactful thing I did to hit Twitch partner was just make a lot of friends, and that's it. That's my only advice to anyone looking to grow on this platform. I'm not somebody who's good at that particular type of branding game. It's never been my strength here. It's never been my strength on other social medias. Just making a lot of wonderful friends and getting to know them better and supporting them. That's my advice to you if you want to grow. And apparently, nature's buffering. Orange, you say? I do. Maple, hi. Also, Merle, hello. Merle, have you done your recap stream yet? If you did, I missed it. You prefer getting your tummy rubbed over petting chin scritches? I feel like I'm a weirdo. I don't understand the allure of tummy rubs, but maybe because my tummy's been hurting this and yesterday, so I'm just like, nobody better get near my tummy or they get the claws. Oh, I should sip some tea, thank you. I have throat coat right now. Cause, well, you know, I've been talking a lot at the con, but I'm gonna be talking a lot more on stream. You know, Harbus and I were talking about this, and I'll get to story time. I'll start it very soon once I catch up on chat and sip tea and stuff. But Harbus and I talked about it, where socializing on Twitch as the streamer is 100% such a different vibe than like actually interacting in real life. You have to leave space for others to talk in real life. I don't have to do that on Twitch. I can just take you all on a silly vocal journey, and you're stuck here with me, and I hope you like it. That was a good sip of tea, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Furry makes it strangely easy to make connections, 100%. Oh, I didn't realize, Scarf, that you were a snap as well as a moth. I always thought of you as 100% moth. I'm scrolling down and catching up now. Caliph was on that numbers grind, grinding the numbers out of existence. That's right. What's up, Sir Crunch? Hello. You have not? Good. That means I didn't miss it. Caliph is definitely friend-shaped. I'd like to think so. I mean, Kangaroo in general is very, like, friendly-shaped, and I'm trying to emphasize that as much as I can. Thursday? Hell yeah. Tummy is nice if it's your thing, yeah. It was nice hanging out with you for a bit. You too, Sync, I agree. Stuck with the king, you're okay with this? Hi. Oh, hi, Bosa. Bosa, when's your recap stream gonna be? When are you gonna go live and just talk about all your memories, huh? Isn't that a great idea for a first stream? IRL, yeah, my hand gestures. I'm a very handsy talker in real life. I make so many like Vogue-y style poses in real life. I don't know how to sell to you unless you've seen me in real life, how silly I stand and sit and move. Well, I guess if you've seen me in VR chat, you kind of know. It's very similar. Most people call you Moth. They either forget or didn't even learn your part snap the lore. Caliph is very handsy, it's true. Yeah, Sync is right. I do that in real life. Just just the lean head back and laughing. It's so true. Also, Gyoju, hi. Have you found other cozy pouches to rest in? Well, I've been gone. Well, if not, I always have one just for you. Rawr. Swishy Kangi, yeah. The green teeth. I always thought they were like yellow. I always thought they were like candy corn on the skeleton one. Swishy. Orin. I don't remember whose stream it was in. Was it Harbus? Do you prefer Havoc? Because I thought somebody was like, oh, what do I say? And you said Havoc. I think I've been calling you Orin. Vincent, hi. Also, chat, hello. It is almost time to start the recap. We're only, what, we're 20 minutes in? Time to recap right now. And you know, in order to do that, I'm shaking off my skeleton. I'm embracing Kangi as much as I can. You do prefer Havoc. Thank you for letting me know. I always try and do my best to use whatever names people prefer. I'm gonna click on your name, I'm gonna hit a little pencil, and I'm going to re-give you a nickname right here on my OBS. So Havoc. And then I put a little dash and there's your actual username. Perfect. So when I see your name in chat, I'll see Havoc before I see Orin, so it'll help reinforce that for me. You removed the skeleton from my body. You're unsure how healthy it is, but it helps my wiggles. I can wiggle better if I don't have to deal with a dumb skeleton. Anyway, hi. So, pre-con. So this is my board. My board is fucking huge, by the way. This right here is only con bullshit. Let's pull it even farther away from all my other crap on my board. Hi. This is why I said it's going to be like a minimum 2 hours. I have a lot to talk about. But anyway, so pre-con, Wednesday, before we even leave, and people might have heard me talk about this, but didn't hear the end of the story. It's true. I was originally going to leave on Wednesday morning. This was not me lying. This was not me planting some sort of false seed. We originally had the plan, my husband and I, to meet up with friends in Texas and stay with them before we got to the con. And Texas is gigantic, so if you could take any break point in the middle of that, it's a wonderful time to stop before you get to the end point of the con. And those plans kind of fell through. They decided they want a little bit more like alone time, and we're like, we understand. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna drive out Thursday morning instead. And my husband started to get like this stomach bug around like Tuesday and Wednesday. And he was really kind of like wishy-washy of whether or not he really wanted to be able to go on the con. And it's understandable. Like if you're going to be driving for like 8.5 hours, that is not ideal settings for good, positive tummy take care of time. So I sort of gave him my best wishes. We sort of spaced ourselves in the house just in case it was something that would be contagious. I didn't end up cuddling him like on Tuesday or Wednesday, and he did end up feeling better. He did come to the con. He was a very fluffy, wonderful boy. But if at any point you saw him or me and one of us is low on energy, it might be because of a silly tummy bug. But we're all fine now. Well, I say that, but my husband is kind of still feeling a little sick. Also, CZ, hi, Rarar. Texas is so big, it give it all of America in it. Yeah, it's kind of like a pouch state. So excited to live TFF through me. Did you ever find me in Guillemon? I saw you like across the room, but that's when I was in suit too. And I was just like surrounded by beautiful people such as F-Pop and all of their friends. F-Pop was just doing their own silly recap over there. F-Pop has a wonderful way, and I mean this in the kindest of ways, of meandering from point A to point B, then to C, then to D, then to F, then Z, then back to A, to be able to finish the stories. It's fun. If you want to distract a streamer, F-Pop is delightfully easy to distract. I'm scrolling down now. Stirring, rawr, hi. Caliph, more like, shoot. You're all very funny. Caliph, more like swell-if. I do feel pretty swell, thank you. Dragon's Baron, hi. Naki, as always, it's wonderful to see you at cons or even nearby in our local place here. Silb, hello. So true. Isn't it fun distracting F-Pop Lamau? Horrible is easy to distract. Yeah, they're fun. Oh, Vex, I got to meet Vex. They were very nice at the con. Yes, Texas, America's pouch state. That's our motto. Hi, Bimo. Caliph is very swell. I try to be hurry. Also, hi. Kangi when stung by a bee. Swell if, yeah. Hello, Raiders. I was also at TFF. You might have even been around an F-Pop stream when they talk about meeting me and all those cool things. I'm also gonna talk about F-Pop. I'm also gonna talk about a lot of shit because there's so much here on my board. Hi, Thursday. What did we do on Thursday? I woke up at 5 a.m. intentionally. So my husband and I wanted to get on the road as early as possible to make this as easy of a drive as we could. Getting to Texas from, I was about to say Kangi City, from Kansas City is about an 8.5 hour total drive. So my husband and I broke it up. I did the first 4 hours and then he took over to get us all the way down there, which was great. I got very lucky. My part of the drive was essentially just the only thing that can get in my way is somebody merging in front of me on 85, and like that's it. And you know what? I got very lucky because when he started driving, he got a lot of the torrential rain from the possible tornado. He had to drive inside the city. So I definitely gave him lots of hugs at that night to make sure I'm like, thank you so much. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for, you know, taking care of me. CZ, thanks for sharing that watch streak. How's it going, Caliph? I'm doing great. I am doing great. I had a wonderful con. Yeah, Dallas traffic is, it's a whole lot. It's a whole gosh darn thing. Kangi City. Kangi City canon. It's essentially Kangi City since I'm there. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Ayo, Kangi City. You're all so silly. I appreciate you. DeFoxy, hi. I'm so excited to see you. Oh wait, I was gonna say, I'm like, why didn't I change color? That's why. You wrote Kusa. Kusa's not an option, also hi. You can imagine an anxious wreck of a rat husband driving in the car while Kel sits in the passenger seat saying, thanks for doing this. You're doing great. I'm a very, very supportive driver, and I'm not white. Well, I'm white technically, but I'm not covered in it. You know what I mean? I'm not color white. Also, T-Jab's high.
But who controls the aux cable?
Well, whoever's driving controls it. So when he was driving on the way back, which I'll get to at like the end of the recap, he was only watching professional League of Legends, and I just took like a photo of this and I sent it to Kurtan, who I know watches, and they're like, bruh, since when? And apparently both my husband and Kurtan have just been watching and DMing about professional League of Legends like in the last 24 hours. Like that's all they've been doing as far as I know, which I think is very cute and fun. Otherwise, whoever was driving controlled the aux cable. So what did I do? When my husband was driving, I grinded in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, baby. For people who are unaware, I've been playing that over on my second channel, Nardo Dragon. And you know what? Being over leveled in JRPGs makes me feel so happy. It makes me feel so good. And this is actually an interesting like way to grind in a video game. There's a lot of like sub goals. You can build out affinity charts. You can try and just go for like different polls. Like Merle mentioned, there's an internal loop of a gacha game. And yes, so I can talk about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for a second. So let's go over here. While I load up a different board. This will be interesting to like Merle and maybe one other person in chat, but I want to talk about it. So I watched YouTube videos about how the gacha system works in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I think it's surprisingly interesting. Did you know, chat, there's a pity system where if you do like a roll on a common, you get 5 pity points. You do a roll on a rare, it's 25, yellow 50, and at every 100, you have a guaranteed rare pull. So I've been keeping track of it. I'm currently at 0 pity. This is correct. So I got a Zima, if you know that person, Merle, like the one with the gun and it's a doll and they have like a purple evil eye. And inside of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there are different seeds for the pity breakpoints. So if you hit 100 breakpoints, you might learn what seed that you're on and you'll be able to figure out what is my next pity point character. Oh, Azima's right here, perfect. So this was like a random rare. I got really lucky and just got that character. Yesterday, when I was pulling, we learned what seed we're on. We're on this seed. I don't know who these other 2 characters are. If you happen to know, don't tell me. But yeah, right here, whoever these 2 are, that'll be the next one I get there. Azami, whatever, names don't matter, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is like very weird, very strange, but yeah, those are the characters I have. 0 pity, watch yourself. Yeah, I don't know who this character is right here. I don't know anybody. Anyway. Yeah, I got 2 rare pulls so far. So let me change back over to my con layout. Dragon smaller. That was just for Merle and maybe like one other person. All right, cool. Kengi needs more pity. Just call them easy. I mean, I'm gonna be playing that game for over 100 hours, no question. Can I have full stats on it? Yeah, why not? Why not? Gacha system's silly. Yeah, you've seen that board before. Isn't Xenoblade a single player game? It is, and there's no, since it's an internal gacha loop, there's no way to spend money to try and get pulls, so I like it more because of that. Also, I took selfies every day of the con. If you don't know what Meat Space Kelif looks like, there you go. Can you imagine my voice coming out of this body? Apparently, most people cannot. My whole strategy, I was talking about it with Opta when we were in the Headless Lounge together, and it's so weird because I'm like, I consider myself a handsome individual, and I'm like, okay, my goal is I post a selfie on Twitter, I'm like, hey, come find me smile. And it's like, oh, this will be encouraging. People want to meet a cool, handsome kangaroo. Cool, go for it. This is part of my scheme to meet more people at the con, is just be really cute and post selfies. It's not a kangaroo. Yeah, it is right there. Yeah, it's right there. Find me. Exactly like that, Capri. Those are talk to me eyes if I've seen any. You can only imagine my voice coming out of my computer if I'm honest. You should have taken more selfies and picture in general. It's hard. It's hard to remember to take pictures at cons. My bad, you right. Essen, I don't know if I said hi, because hi. Oh yeah, I painted my nails, by the way. This is a slate gray. It might be hard to tell in the lighting of the room. It's kind of like this, actually, matching my claws. But because, and I love this, because, you know, nail color polishes all have like weird, silly names to them, it's called a Slater Girl with like an 8 right there. So essentially sponsored by Avril Lavigne. I love it. It's really wonderful. That's just Kelif in a human suit. Yeah, I'm inside that guy. Love the nails. Thanks, fictional fool. Solo, hi. How are you? Bedroo eyes. You're so right, Essen. You cheated, just made your persona exactly like you. That's good. That's not even cheating. That's smart. I found my roommates almost immediately, which for anyone who goes to cons is like so wild. Like, my husband and I were we were at the hotel registration spot. We were checking in, and I just turn around and I see one roommate just leaned against the wall, just texting. And I'm like, let's go. Easy peasy, CZ squeezy. And that's wonderful. And we found our other roommate. There was a total of 4 of us in the room, me, my husband, Sparky, and Codiel. And we all hung out, and it was great. It was super fun. Levy, hi. Scouter, hello. It was a little overwhelming at first. She put together and stuff. Hard to even think about pictures. Yeah, I organized this while watching like F-Pop and Harvest earlier. Also, Tuz, thanks for that watch streak. Yeah, Sparky's correct. We were the ticket into the room. So they kind of had to wait for us. Lamau, this is true. Hi, this is the first suit that I found. It's a Rexuium from VR chat. I didn't even know that like there were suits of the Rexos out and about. I've never seen a Nardo suit, and if anyone in chat has seen a Nardo suit, I would love to see. You should send that to me. But when I think of like VR chat, like species that are popular, Rexos are like the first one that come to mind. I unfortunately cut off their name right here. They had like a cute VR chat badge when I took the selfie. And when I was thinking of like, what Rexos do I know that I want to talk to and get to know better? My first thought was Harbis, who I think is still streaming right now. I love Harbis, they're really fun. We're both in like a dragon appreciation Telegram chat together. So it's mostly just like kind of disconnected socialization. We're both like, wow, hot dragon, and not like one-on-one talking. So I sent it to Harbis, not expecting a fast response. And they were like, oh, I saw that suit too. I'm also here. And I'm like, hello? I didn't know this. Like, it wasn't in their name. It wasn't on social media. And they have reasons that they weren't advertising it that they can talk about if they want to. But I was just like, oh, this is great. This is another friend that I didn't even know who would be here that I can like send positive vibes to and be like, let's hang out. Let's have some cool FaceTime. Did Harbis suit? I do not believe they brought it. Yeah, oh, so I talked a little bit more with this person, and I was like, oh my god, you had a Rex suit, this is really cool. And they were like, yeah, in the Rexuium Discord, they gave me like a special role because I have a suit. They couldn't confirm to me that if it was they were the first or they were the second, but this the fact that it exists at all, and it's so wonderful and good, and they went out of their way, the creator, to like do all the feather aesthetics, amazing, it was wonderful. What about a Rue appreciation chat? That's you guys. That's you right here. At one point, you were like, did I see Kelif? Just didn't recognize him. Sees selfie with giant Kelif badge. Definitely just missed him. Yeah, I try and make myself very easy to find. Like, this is a huge badge. It takes up like the upper like half of my chest. And this is my huge personality face, so I tried very hard to be recognizable. Let's see, what was next? Oh, so Harbus and I did eventually find each other and chat a little bit. And I think they're very interesting and fun to talk to, and I feel lucky that I was able to have like a number of different one-on-one connections with them. And I thought it was really cool how we talked about stuff. They said, Twitch is such a different social environment than cons. And, you know, occasionally, I do think about the funny numbers. Like, I recently hit Twitch partner. Harbus has already been a Twitch partner. And it's like, oh, you know, we can have a stream and we can average 75 viewers and maintain like a cool conversation, make everybody like feel welcome and have this energy. And then we're in a circle of 5 people and it's like, how do I talk to them? And it's so different. It's so weird. And I already mentioned earlier at the top of stream where it's like, oh, I don't know how to do this very well sometimes. Like, I can be in a group of some people and be bombastic and social and entertain everybody. And it's only if the energy's correct and if like I already know them. But if I'm still getting to know a lot of people in the circle, I can be like a little bit slower to like open up and be like my 100% Kengi self. I was thinking about it, and I feel like some interactions that I had with people, I was probably like 50% Kelif energy. And other people probably got me at max like 120%. And I feel like Harbus saw the best side of me for sure. I feel like they got 100% to 110 to 120% Kelif time. I can't explain why, but it was just really wonderful to get to know them more. Talking in person is hard. It is. The full Rue power. That's right. Also, Tiger, hi. I don't think I said hi. You feel that in like VRC? I feel like VRC helped train and mold me to be even stronger and cooler at cons. And it also definitely affected my physicality, as in I wiggle and groove a lot more thanks to VR chat than I did before VR chat. That's why you like Setsu meetups. You can be your full self. I love Setsu meetups. Imagine meeting Kelif at a con. Imagine going to FWA and holding pause with Peasy. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So my whole plan for the convention, this is true for every day that I was there. This was the first day. Let serendipity control my convention. Now, this has pluses, this has minuses, but I feel like the larger your social circle gets, excuse me, I feel like this becomes a more valid idea. And as somebody who knows a lot of people, I decided to just let whatever happen, happen. As in, I wasn't going to make many set plans. I would just walk around the con, and if I recognized somebody, I would just talk with them. Or if they recognized me, we would talk. And if I just happened to find these cool people I was looking forward to find, I would call it a win. I've been doing this at a number of cons, the past couple that I've gone to, where I don't make too many like hard plans. I decide, okay, I don't know where anyone I know is. I'm just gonna do a loop around the con, maybe once, maybe twice. And if I don't recognize anyone either in or out of suit, I'm just gonna sit down in a comfy spot and just gonna text and be like, hi, do you wanna meet up? And I feel like this strategy works very well for me personally. Everybody has different ways that they engage with socialization at cons. And if you're new to cons, I feel like having a couple of people that you can just, you know, lock hands with and be at their side the whole time is like a much easier way to approach cons. I feel like you can only really do this if you have like, you know, like a large quote unquote following or like a lot of friends that you're already planning to meet. I was talking with a group of people at the con, and they were like, oh, Kelif, how many people do you know that are going here? And I'm like, I don't know, somewhere between like 30 to 50. And they're like, what? Bronzo. Rah, rah, rah. Oh, sorry, I've been trained to be quiet when I hear the sound. Bronzo, thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Coder Pobs. I always love your name, Coder. How are you doing? Kengi is convention expert. I'm really good at pretending that I know what I'm doing. You need con advice, so this helps. Even though this is definitely just story time, Abyss, I'm happy to try and answer like any questions. I've been going to cons since like what, 2019 now? A wandering Kangi? I wandered a whole lot. Like, it's easy for people, I think, to think about me. Oh, Caliph is always busy. You know, Solo is gifting subs left and right to 5 different community people. Thank you so much. Oh, let's see, who do we got here? Oh, you got Sarek. I like Sarek. I want to meet them at a con eventually. A basic dog. I like them too. Oh, I've met Blastbeat a number of times in VR chat. They're fun. Oh, Fen. Fen is so cute and fun. I've met them. Vexian, I met at the con. Let me scroll up and catch my chat too. Holding Peasy Paws. Yeah, my wiggles were contagious. I know you, I know Arctic, and I know at least, I think 2 other people who were like, Kelif, I have to start moving because you're moving, which made me feel very good. How serendipitous was it? I mean, it was pretty serendipitous when I ran into the Tequila Hiccups from the internet. Setsu, hi, rawr. I always love prawn ceiling. It's a great emote. Having a small group of beings you know, oh, yeah, 100%. What Merle's saying, having a small group of beings you know you can be with at a con is really nice. There was a large contingency of individuals who were at an Airbnb. You know, I'm not going to remember all the names off the top of my head, but I just mentioned Hiccups, like Hiccups and Schmeedy and F-Pop and Tone and a number of different other people were all rooming together at an Airbnb, which I thought was such a brilliant, cool idea, and hopefully was cost efficient for them as well. Because it's like, oh, we already have a core group of people we're going to be wandering around with at the convention. It makes it easy to always feel welcome and always feeling like you're socializing. Thank you, Vincent. That was a funny message. I think it's true, Wolf. I think I'm good at pretending that I know what I'm doing. That was you at FE, minus the whole Airbnb, just like the core group of cool friends. Hell yeah. Yeah, but thank you, Pronzo. Thank you, Solo. I appreciate you both. So let's see. So I did like a little run around. I found a couple of people like Harbus who are really cool, really fun. I was in the room, and so I have my little like portable charge block that I like bringing around to conventions because it's like, oh, if I forgot to charge my phone or somebody else forgot to charge their phone or Switch or mobile app or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm the cool guy who can help save the day and just bring up my cool charge block. But I forgot all my cables and I was just staring at my bag. I'm like, what do I want to bring? I have a block, I have no cables, I'm still gonna bring the block, why not? I don't know why, but I thought it was smart by doing it. Oh, I met Landrin in chat. I met Landrin plus their 2 partners. I had met their partners in VR chat before on Saturday groups from here and there, and I had never met them in real life. So I got to meet Brooke, I got to meet Muse, both of which are very fun. A Dragon Reel, yeah. The block was useful, we'll get to that. You forgot your charger? Oh, on the train on the way to your latest con? So unfortunate, I know that feeling. With a bat and a Rattata in tow, that's so true. All these people with their flesh sonas, how's it gonna happen? Hey, Rumble, also in chat. Rumble is real and handsome and as smart and as cool as I thought they would be in real life. Look at this right here. So when I was gathering, you know, like images and stuff, wow, we're not even halfway through the first day, Lamau. Anyway, when I was gathering images for this, my internet was being weird, so I just grabbed mostly Telegram images because I couldn't get Twitter load. Oh, I would love to sip tea, thank you, I should. Let me pour more hot water for my tea too. Even though I took a number of different selfies with people, I decided that the only real face I was gonna show on stream would be my own. I didn't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. Because not everybody likes to show their face online like I do. Okay, I've poured more hot water. Cute friends everywhere, it's so true. Hey, it's Deegan right here, Deegan Cypher. I had seen them in like different Twitch chats from time to time, and I never gotten like a one-on-one, either in person or in VR chat. I know we had been in similar VR chat worlds, but we never got like that connection point. So I was hanging out with Rumble, and they're like, oh, do you want to meet Deegan? And I'm like, Hell yeah, let's go. Look at their cool dragon suit. I met them out of suit first, but they're so tall. Like, you look at this and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, what are they, like 5.5, 6 foot? No, they're like 6'4" in suit. They're gigantic. Wonderful, very fun. I didn't meet this other dragon, but I found this on their Twitter right here. Such a boopable snoot. They did a great thing. I saw them later at the con, and because they're taller than me, when I was in suit, I put my snoot up against theirs, and they put theirs up against mine, and they just pushed forward, and I started falling backwards. So they just, you know, towered over me. It was a fun moment. Yeah, there were so many cool dragons that I wanted to appreciate. Yeah, a little smooch shove. Yeah, it is made for you. Just crushing me. Carl, hi. Oh, yeah, they give really good, big, and comfy hugs. This is so true, Mance. Also, Mance, did I say hi? I think I just responded to you. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Kronos, hello. Oh, they were also hanging out with a lazy Smeargle. Do you say it like that? Do you say Smeargle? I don't know. I'm bad at Pokemon names. Feel free to judge me and make fun of me. I don't mind. But yeah, they were also hanging out with lazy Smeargle, which is a very fun person. The first is right, Smeargle. Smeargle. Okay, got it. Scuffles, hello. Hi, husband. I love husband. A lot of Durgs. Oh, well, I'm a big fan. I'm going to find them wherever I go. But yeah, I liked hanging out with all of them. And so we were, oh, well, this photo is actually pretty apt. So you see these tape lines on the floor? This is where the reg line was set up. And this is where I was talking to them. I had no plans to go through reg at this point, even as somebody who had a sponsor badge, and I should give more context. So you can sign up when you go to cons, and you can get like a normal registration or a sponsor or super sponsor. One of the biggest perks of getting a sponsor is you get to skip the line when you're doing registration. This is on most days, but on the first day of the con, it's like, hi, there's a couple hours where only sponsors, no one else can register. And that's what this line was. And I had a sponsor, and I came just to talk to people. I'm like, cool, Rumble's here, Deegan's here, like, these are people I want to get to know better. Why not just talk? So we were talking, and then tornado warning happened. So, for people who did not hear, there was a tornado warning. This shut the reg line down, understandably. And in that giant room, there were windows on like all sides. So all the con staff said, hi, we cannot be here during a tornado warning. We're gonna put everyone in the ballroom and close the doors. And, you know, I think a lot of people would think about this negatively. They're like, oh man, you know, my reg line was all messed up. I can't like go see my friends. I was already with people. I wanted to get to know better, so I thought of a who cares kind of approach to this. It's like, why not? Why not just keep talking to these people? So that charge block I thought was useless actually came in hand, and I felt so cool, so smart, so fun. Deegan was like, oh, my phone is low, but I don't have anything to charge with. Lazy Smeargle was like, oh, I have a cord, but I don't have anything to plug into. And I'm like, I have a block, which you can put your cord into, which we can charge your phone with. It felt like a puzzle game, like all coming together. It was so silly. I don't know why I just enjoy that so much, but it made me very happy. Like a little side quest. I got the little exclamation point above all their heads, and then we all like got EXP together.
With all powers combined.
Kelv's like, like everyone's at one place for me to talk to, yeah. You're happy to pay for it too at this point? Yeah. So my husband did the smartest approach where they had sponsor, they ignored the first day line, and they just went later during normal reg. And if you don't know, at least at TFF, but this is true at most cons I've been to, if you have sponsor, they're like, oh, you don't have to wait in the commoners line, just jump to the front. And it took them like 10 minutes. So that's the smart idea, is to get reg, ignore the pre-reg sponsor line, and just go on a normal day. You have 4 rats in your FF14 chat? Hell yeah. Oh, so you were up at the game floor, Wolf, when the tornado warning hit? Oh, you moved to the stairwell? That sounds a lot less cozy than the ballroom. All the pieces fell together, yeah. And the biggest negative, I think, about the tornado warning, even though it didn't affect me personally very much, a lot of my friends who are flying in, like, it really delayed their flights. It made the first day a lot less fun for them. So even though I'm joking and making light of it, it did affect other people's con experiences a lot more than mine. Oh, so after the tornado water ended, and it was pretty short, it was a pretty fast warning to resolution. It was only like 10 minutes, 15 like max. It was very short. And I got absorbed back into the reg line, but because there was no like structure, and how could you maintain structure anyway when you dissolve a line plus other people not in the line, going from one room to another? And by the time the reg line got absorbed, I was much further along than I thought I would be. So I'm just like, screw it. Why not actually register? Let's go for it. So I did. The tornado ended up being Oklahoma Con for a handful of friends. Everyone got diverted. Yeah, dang it, Vincent, screw you for noticing. You went to the ground floor during the tornado warning, got pizza at the hotel coffee shop. Oh, they gave Oceanity food poisoning? Heck. So, oh, Red, hi. Rah, rah, rah.
Yeah, it's a Kenny.
It is a Kangi. How are you doing, Red? Thank you for the 2 months. I hope your weekend was very kind and fun to you. So, Reagan, right here, that is how you say it, even though it's spelled like that. I saw them in the reg line. And you know what my favorite way to socialize with people that I don't know very well? I walk on up. I hold my gigantic badge just like up to the side of my face like this. And I'm like, oh my God, Twitter mutuals, and then I start a conversation. That's like my way in. That's my way in if I don't know somebody very well. I'm like, we already follow each other. It's proven that we want to talk. I feel like there's no reason we shouldn't just have a conversation. That's how I think about it, and I think it's fun, and I'm gonna continue to do it, because why not? So I saw Reagan in line. I did the like, oh my God, we're Twitter mutuals. And immediately after I did that, they got called for the reg. So it was like a 2-second hi, hello. Hi. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da. Knitting with Naya, hi. You're new here? Well, welcome on in. I went to Texas Furry Fiesta this weekend, and I'm talking about all the different silly stories that I got up to. We're only like halfway through day 1, so yeah, really early on. Oh, Solo, hey. Rah, rah, rah. Thank you so much, not for the tier 1, not for the tier 2, but that heckin' tier 3 at 2 months. That's really awesome. Thank you so much, Solo, for choosing to go above and beyond. I do appreciate it. Wanna be and be Twitter mutuals? I love that meme. I think that meme is so funny. You know that bird? They're really fun. So like Reagan, like we followed each other on Twitter, and they followed my Twitch channel, and we barely interacted, like maybe liking each other's tweets here or there. And I never had like a conversation with them. It turns out they're very fun. I'll talk more about that later. Oh, also Nicanoli, is that how I should say it, friend? It was been fun chatting in our Twitch DMs, whoa. Oh, Riz, hi. It's the streamer Ruse. Seth, hello. Speaking of people who I met and I talked to at the con, the quote-unquote event that you and I like got to know each other a little bit at, I'll talk about later. I'm so excited about that. Anyway, so yeah, I finished up Reg on day 1. That's really good. So I was in a rather large group chat. I don't know what large is. There was like, I guess 30 to 40 people in this TFF group chat. I knew like maybe 15 of them. I did not know over half the people. So I was in this TFF-based group chat that was started with Wizrad, and, you know, helped run by Opta. And a lot of people just sort of got pulled into this over time. I personally have absolutely zero fear about entering DMs with anyone if I want to meet them at the con. And I saw Deoxo right here in the list of the TFF group chat, and I thought to myself, I don't know why, but my brain tells me I should talk to them. Like, I didn't have like a reason in my mind. I'm just like, my brain says good idea, I'm gonna go for it. And I'm pretty sure they said something to akin of like, oh, I'm just in my room chilling, and I was also in my room chilling after Reg, taking like a nice little breather. Chat, I'm terrible at taking breathers at con. The first day, I took like a 10-minute breather. That was it. So, feel free to bully me if I'm at a con where it's like, Kelif, you better be like kind to yourself. You better like step away from all the social stuff. You better take like a nice breath just like that. So yeah, I'm terrible at that. Feel free to bully me at any kind that I'm at. And I DM'd Deoxo and I'm like, hi, do you want to hang out? And they said, yeah, I'm in my room. Here it is. Come find me. Zero fear of chatting is the best mindset. Yeah, I feel like I'm a super, I was gonna say hero, but maybe more like a super villain where I'm just like, there is no fear to be found. And I can just talk to anyone. This is only true at cons. I still get anxiety if I try and pick up a phone call and do like an adult thing, like, that still gets me. But at cons, I can do whatever I want. I'm powerful. DJ, I was just talking about you. Oh, you know, I have a bunch of photos. It was great hanging in and out of suit. It was a lot of fun. What's my favorite color? It's red. Nico the Noli. Like the Indica Noli. Nico Noli. Nico Noli. Had a lot of fun chatting. I'm glad. I love Tunic. Tunic's so good. So when I saw you raid Bronze and you were playing that, and then the thing happened, I'm like, easy, easy, I can talk. Oh, is it a RAR? Well, you know, I might as well RAR to the dragon right here, and also to Pickle Pizza. Oh, that's from this side. I got smushed. Shit. I got blended. I got thrown into the blender. Anyway. Pickle, hi. You know, when you go to AC and I go to AC, you're gonna end up on this board and you're gonna redeem a RAR during my recap, and I'm gonna RAR right next to you. Just like I'm doing to Deegan right now. RAR, there you go. You joined the Maw. It's one of my favorite silly redeems, Mickle. Serena, hello. Val, hi. Normies are terrifying, this is true. Alright, trying to make sure I didn't miss any important messages. Okay, cool. So, alright, where to leave off? Oh yeah, so my brain was just like, you should talk to Deoxo, let's go hang out. So I went to the room and we just started chatting, and it was nice, like soft, gentle conversation vibes. It was just me and them. And at some point they're like, Kelif, I don't know if you realize, but we met recently. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, like I didn't remember. I didn't remember the name. I'm terrible with names. And I'm like, oh, that's great. Yeah. And they kept talking. And they're like, yeah, at Poppin's birthday party, which is what, like 2 Fridays ago. They're like, oh, I was like this particular avatar. And I'm like, yeah, I remember. Like, that's all they had to say. And I knew exactly like the context. I knew that I had fun with them there. And I'm like, this is great, I'm happy. Like, thank you, brain. It was probably the background radiation of my thoughts and emotions that somehow remembered the Deoxo. And that's why my brain was like, you should just message them, go say hi. I think some part of me knew, even if the frontal cortex did not know. You love being an IRL streamer. Every time you see the silly VTuber, your urge to be one gets stronger. I am such a hoe for VTubing, and I'm such a pusher for VTubing. Like, when anyone DMs me talking about stuff, I'm just like, oh, you want any advice at all? I'm here for you. There was somebody who messaged me at the con, and they're like, I'm so sorry for bugging you, but I just had like VTubing questions. Can we like hang out and like, you know, talk about this sort of stuff? And I'm like, yes, we can. So while I was at the con in the morning, I like cracked knuckles, and then I typed up like 3 large paragraphs of just like VTubing information. I'm happy to talk about this with anyone. Oh, so Dark Crow, the way that redeem works is it tries to auto-sense a word in the sentence that you provide, or just a single word, and then it chooses among the list of options. Not all these are all active, but the redeem says which ones are active, so I just put on a pink for you. All right, sorry, I'm just scrolling through chat now. Oh, you were like, oh, I did a whoopsie when you first messaged me. Well, I know as a streamer, whenever I do that, I feel like egg on my face, golly gosh darn. So I wanted to catch you as fast as possible, because there was a time I did that, and it happened for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, ah! So I wanted to message you quickly. Did I fursuit? I did. It was on the last day. Yeah, Seth, if you want to talk about VTubing, or anyone in chat want to talk about VTubing or ask for advice, selfishly, I think I'm incredible at setting up VTubers for stream and like figuring out nuances and just working with VSF avatars. So yeah, if anybody wants to talk about that stuff, I'm your guy. I'm happy to. Did we get suit picks? Did Rumble take one? Rumble was a round out of suit. I feel like somebody came up. It might have been someone neither of us knew, just like to take a snapshot of us. Oh, Rumble did, thank you. Well, Mance, you can you can just feel free to use whatever excuse you want to chat with me. Also, yeah, I would love to talk about VTubing. Oh, Arctic, it was great hanging out. I agree with what F-Pop said. You're so fashionable. If you ever need bribing advice, you're coming to me. You don't know how you got my model to be so reactive and smooth. It looks so good. That is one of the biggest and most regular compliments I get about Kingy. And it boils down to 3 things. 1, experience. 2, I paid large bat for incredible facial tracking. And 3, foot pedals. I'm pretty sure !foot is the command. I have foot pedals where my hands can be here, but I can still activate like emotions, and I think that really helps for like smooth facial tracking stuff. You tried really hard at this con for some reason. Well, I don't think you have to try hard to be as wonderful as you are just by default. It's really smart. I tell every VTuber, I'm like, use your feet, you hoes. It's great. Anyway, I'm getting super distracted. I hung out with Deoxo in their room for a little bit. It was really nice. It was fun. I felt very glad that Past Me decided to message them. And we hung out a lot during the con. And they said something that I thought was really fun. I messaged Polo down here to hang out with them. And I told Deoxo, hi, I'm going to go downstairs. If you want to come with, feel free. And they were like, well, I kind of feel like I need an extrovert to adopt me. And I'm like, hi, you're gonna come with me and we're gonna go downstairs. Is that better? And they were like, yes. So then we went downstairs together. I don't consider myself an extrovert, but I feel like I can be very, you know, social and powerful, but I have like a limited time. You know, it's like, when there's a shonen protagonist and they're like, and they're powering up, and the narrator's like, oh my god, he can only hold this form for 10 minutes. I feel like that at cons, but it's like a couple hours. Yeah, extroversion, limited time only, yeah. Please adopt me. Anyway. So, downstairs, well, I pulled them over here. I got to meet Polo. If people don't know Polo, they're one of the very rare, like, other kangaroo VTubers on Twitch. They tend to play a lot of, like, JRPG style stuff, like Fire Emblem and Octopath Traveler 2. I kind of DM'd them on a whim, because I knew they were coming to this con, and I'm like, you know what? I would like to talk and get to know them more. So when I was in Deoxo's room, I'm just like, why not? I'm just gonna DM them. And it turns out they were really close by. And much like Deoxo, I just hung out with Polo a ton during the con, very fun. Please adopt. You're weirdly on the line. You're like an introverted extrovert. I'm an introvert that needs water. I'm gonna get that now. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we were chatting, and then it ended up being like this group right here. It was Connor Coffee, it was Deoxo, it was Polo, it was Landrin, and their 2 partners, and I'm stretching. Get my water, nerd. I'm trying. You're an introvert that wants to be extroverted. Do you feel like at this con, you push yourself like in the correct direction for that? So we chatted a bit right here. I kind of felt bad. I didn't tell Connor this, but I wanted to DM them. I'm like, Connor, I told you where I was and I wanted to hang out, and this was all true. And then I ran away and I got water, and then I talked to Landrin more than I did you. But I feel like Connor and Deoxo talked and they had fun, so I shouldn't feel bad. So the +2 here, that means Muse and Brooke. And we all talked about like video games, which was very fun, very cool. I can talk about video games forever. I am shooketh that somebody knew one of the weird indie games that I thought was very cool, very rad, that I played on my stream. Astalon Tears of the Earth, I think, is a sick, wonderful, awesome Metroidvania. And if anyone here wants a cool Metroidvania to play that you don't know anything about, try Astalon Tears of the Earth. And Muse actually knew what it was, and we bonded over that. That was a big hell yeah moment. So what do I mean by forced food right here? So, you know how I mentioned way earlier where I said the plan is to let serendipity control my convention? Well, sometimes serendipity means you try and make dinner plans with multiple other groups and it completely falls through and you don't actually eat dinner at all, and you casually mention this in front of other furries and they say, bruh, what do you mean you didn't eat any food? So, these three people right here, the Landrin and the +2, they're like, bruh, you need to eat food. You know what? We have an extra burger in our room. You're going to eat it. And I'm like, okay. So this was the forced food. We formed a contract. I told them, hi, I will eat your food if you come to my room and see my fursuit. This is the contract. This is how I'll pay you. You can pet and touch my fursuit. And they didn't need the contract. But I needed like something in my head to be able to give back. So it's like, okay. We went up to their room. We talked about cool video games, such as, because somebody mentioned it in chat, Record of Lodoss War, Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth. That is also a wonderful game. So if anybody wants a cool game you don't know much about that's a Metroidvania, hi, go play Record of Lodoss War, Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth. That is the longest game title I know off the top of my head. But it was really fun. I was in the room, I chatted for a bit, I got to know them a little bit more. And near the end of the night, it was probably, you know, like 11:30 p.m. Not super late in terms of furry time, but late in terms of my regular schedule. So it was like, okay, hi, let us initialize and finish this contract. And let's go to my room and look at my cool fursuit. So I told my roommate, I told my husband, and I'm like, hi, I'm coming. And they're like, we're here. It turns out everybody was already in bed. And I felt so awkward. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's sleepy time and I brought 3 people? I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know it was designated sleepy time. So we looked at my suit for like a little bit and like they played with the head and stuff. And then it's like, sorry, you're gonna have to leave now because the room's sleepy. So I actually ended up going to bed around like midnight. I ended up sleeping okay too. You were pooped on Thursday, yeah. I'm an excellent storyteller, thank you. I try very hard to finish like one story beat and then catch up on chat. So there's at least like pockets of like, you know, continual storyline stuff. You're scared if you go to a con, you literally won't sleep for 3 days. What you need to do is take a breath and make sure to like set like tiny breaks in your day. Did I live in the hotel? I did stay at the main hotel, yes. Oh, I love this this Mossy Notes emote. That's really good. You're so jealous. They got to feed Kelif. Those sure are words. I do like words. You for Gore, am I going to FWA or AC? The answer to that question is yes. I'm going to both. You love the energy of the fox icon. I don't have the artist off the top of my head. I could find it. But this artist was in the dealer's den doing quote unquote, like, I don't remember the phrasing, but so this might be incorrect. They're like shitty fursuit doodles or like fursona doodles. And they were great. They were wonderful. They all had this gremlin-y type energy that I saw. You're gonna see me smile. Good, I'm excited. You're my storytelling inspiration. We'll see if your FE recap tomorrow will stack up. I know you mentioned in FPOP stream that you took journal notes. I wrote in my journal before I started stream, or at least getting set up, and I'm like, I'm so happy and proud that I can be the inspiration for multiple different people to want to journal their con environments. I'm happy about that. I would love to sip tea. Thank you so much. Also, I might sneeze. And if I do that, I'm gonna get far away from the mic. Lucian, hi. Oh, thank you, Capri. Yeah, what is that? Koopa Kybra? Koopa Kybra? Whatever Cappy wrote. You could use some advice for VTubing? Yeah, Kronos, what do you want to know? I love talking about VTubing. What site do I use to put my entire schedule on stream? Is it easy to navigate? So this is called PureRef. I don't have a command for it. I really need to. It's on a post-it. I've been so like not organized since I've gotten back from the con, which we'll talk more about later. But what I just typed in chat, PureRef, this is the app that I use. I love PureRef. If you want any way to organize images and text together, I think hands down, best program. Contract trace the journaling. Okay, so where are we at? That was the first day, and we got there, I think like 3 or 4 p.m. So that was only like a partial day. So here's like the biggest, fullest day. It's the longest. You can see it has the most photos. This will take the longest to get through. This is Friday. This was my fit right here. I love this shirt. Somebody asked me where I got it. I got it at Kohl's. Look at how cute this shirt is. It's just geckos. It's just geckos everywhere. I absolutely adore it. And look at my nice nails. I think it, there was somebody on Twitter who like cropped the photo like this and they're like, who is she? And I thought that was so funny. Yeah, if you meet me in real life or even in VR, you'll see my stupid hand motions that I do. The shirt was so good, I love it. The gecko drip, it's so nice. So, I'm a morning person in general. My standard workday, I wake up at 6 a.m. This is intentional, so Monday through Friday, I'm 6 a.m. On weekends, I sleep into like 8 a.m. So just in general, I'm a very, early person. This is figuring out morning people at a con is always an experience. I would say, on average, the person at a con wakes up maybe like 10 a.m. or later. So knowing who's around to get breakfast is like a journey every time. So we actually had a kind of nice crew. We had a cool crew right here. So there's some familiar faces, some not. So Reagan, who I saw on the line incredibly briefly the day before, I decided, oh, why not message them? Let's try and meet up and get to know each other better. Did you know Tealbits is working on their model? Tealbits posted this like yesterday or today. They were live working on this while we were at the con, and Reagan is like, God damn it. Like, I just want to obsessively watch them work on my model. Teal has only been getting better and better. They're a friend of the channel. They also use PureRef when they do story time. I think they're very fun. I got to know them because of Ferality. This is a couple ones ago, the one that was superhero themed. I went to that dealer's den and I was like, oh, wonderful. I'm gonna take photos for people who wanna like know who to commission for models or clothes. And Teal was advertising, oh, I'm going to do clothing work for 3D models for X amount of money. So I gave their info to my husband and they made a maid dress for the Skip 4D rat model, which is very cute, very fun. And in my opinion, Teal's quality, Teal's like power of work, body of work is only beginning like a lot stronger over time. They're really good. Like, look at how wonderful this is. Look at this cool bird. Look at the dad ass outfit we got going on. They're great. I love them. You were part of the breakfast crew for FE. Heck yeah. Oh, 7 a.m. con waker. Hi, Seth. Also, Jove, hi. I didn't say hi. I saw you say hello earlier. I'm sorry I didn't say hi until now, because hi. When I go to bed, normally anywhere from 10:30 to midnight. That's where I'm kind of inconsistent. You would totally sleep until like 11 if hotel breakfast stayed open long enough, yeah. Yeah, I like teal a lot. They're very nice. They're soft and gentle in VR chat, on stream. I assume in real life too. I'd like to get to meet teal eventually. So this was our breakfast crew right here. We had Reagan, we had Folan, we had Howl, we had Doggo Brutus right here. I've been hanging out with Kofu in their stream, so I must have that dog Brutus. Close enough. We had Sparky, we had Polo, and my husband was there too. But you all know my husband. I don't need his photo. I don't need his photo or anything. But he's great. I love all these people here. They're wonderful. It was my first time meeting Brutus. I didn't want to show any face pics without permission, but Brutus had like the coolest like green jacket. It was like lime green. It had spikes all over it. I was too excited to hug them, and I didn't think this jacket might hurt a little bit or feel like acupuncture if I hugged them. But I hugged them anyway. It was like, and it felt like almost like you were hugging Lucario, but like in a nice, fun way, not a bad way. So Brutus is wonderful. I like them. Hi, Jaw. Oh, thank you. It's been very fun being back home. I was talking to Harbus about it in their channel when they were doing their recap. And I was like, you know what? Being a virtual animal is so much better than Meat Space. No question. Green Lucario, hot. Yeah, Brutus, in my opinion, even though we talked about like how cool my fit was, Brutus, they are the fashion winner. They had like these jeans they dyed themselves that looked almost like a slimy lava of green drizzled over like black jeans that they did themselves. They had the cool jacket, they had pins. The second day that I saw them, they were all dressed out in red instead of the green. It was great, hands down wonderful. I love this song. It's been a few days since the last rah-rah. It has. It's gonna be a very jaunty rah right here. Oh my God, do I get to kiss myself right here? Oh no, human me. You're looking so submissive and biteable. Anyway, solo high. Rawr. What song is this? It is, what is it called? Picture Perfect Remix by Carlos Ain, Hat in Time OST. Kissing self on stream. Yeah, I can't believe I'm into self-cessed. Anyway, completely moving on. This is my breakfast crew right here. All very fun, very cool, wonderful people I was happy to chat with more. So, when I got there, I wasn't first, I went with a tiny group. But I thought to myself, I'm not gonna get coffee, I'm just gonna go grab food, and I'm gonna go sit down and claim a table and make sure there's space for all of us. So while I was doing that, Polo was grabbing coffee. And he sat down with 2 cups, and he went, and I'm like, oh, why do you have 2 coffees? And he said, well, I wanted this one, and they made it wrong first, so I have an extra coffee. So by deciding to get the table first and not getting coffee, I absorbed Polo's extra coffee, just, which I felt very happy with. You're always talking about self-love. Yeah, I just gotta put myself in my mouth now. That's the next level. I've transcended. A bat vor. Self-moi. Yeah, free coffee is always a win. So, F-Pop talked about this on their stream, and they're like, Kelif, I want to know more. And I'm gonna sip tea, and then I'll talk about the scheme. Gotta get back to work, nice seeing y'all. Yeah, Seth, it'll be nice chatting more when I'm done with stream, I'll be able to respond. Yeah, I was talking about you, Reagan. I was showing off your sick outfit, and I was saying how it was nice getting to know you more. Hi. So, what is the scheme? I was personally unaware of the scheme before the con started, but I was in the hotel room with my husband on the second day, on Friday, and we were just talking, and they were like, did you get an invite to the group. And I said, I just got it, smile. So what is the scheme? The scheme had 22 members in it. They had the TM at the end too. So I have a number of different local friends who were at this con. It was actually a lot of them. And one of them is in a polycule, and they're like, hi, I'm gonna propose to one of my partners. Do you wanna be there? And I'm like, hell yeah. So this is how it went. We knew the exact location, we knew where it was going to be, and there was like 22 of us all here on a bridge, the bridge from the main hotel to the Plaza de Americas, where I was getting breakfast with all these people. We knew the time, and we had some professional photos here. So this is the person being surprised, the one in the blue suit. This is my friend Ty, a local deer. It was a good old switcheroo. Our blue suit surprised friend right here is just like, oh, the surprise is the framed photo of our two personas of a gorgeous piece of highly rendered, wonderful art. It was not. It was not the surprise. The surprise was this. Yeah, you can see like people's reactions like, oh my God. Like, it was really cute. It was really fun. It was really wonderful. So Jay here got the most powerful of two surprises, one in a row. The cool framed photo. You can see the tip of my head right here. That's where I am. That was my view. And oh yeah, there's a bunch of cool local furs right here, just all holding each other. They're a very tiny, light lad. And my favorite part after all this is Jules, the one who proposed, added Jay to the group chat. It's like, hey, look who decided to show up. And they're like, eh. So they could see the entire group chat all planning to come together and support and witness this wonderful proposal here. It was super cute. Yeah, by pure random happenstance, like the Airbnb crew that I mentioned earlier, like F-Pop, Hiccup, Schmeedies, Tone, and more, they just happened to like be here right when it happened. Yeah, it was really, really cute and fun. Yeah, Reagan was there too, heartwarming moment. So that was very wonderful. As I was walking up to the scheme, I saw Tone from the back, and I've hung out with Tone a lot in person, not only at my house, not only at last TFF, not only at Annex. So I'm just like, oh, okay, I can recognize Tone from a distance. And I was like, like calculating, is this Tone? 80% similarity? Okay. And I ran up to them. And I said hi, and it was Tone. They looked exactly like that. Thank you, Vincent. And I was talking, I hung out for just a brief moment, and then I'm like, I have to go over here to the scheme. So I walked on over, and during the scheme, I turn around, and I see F-Pop. And I've been wanting to like see F-Pop at TFF since last TFF. TFF 2022, I DM'd F-Pop, and I'm like, you're gonna be at this one? And they're like, no. And I'm like, are you gonna be at the next one? And they're like, maybe. And I knew they were coming to this one. So, and like having seen Tone, I was pretty sure the rest of their crew was nearby, but didn't have any confirmation. I didn't want to like set up my hopes or anything. But turning around and see F-Pop, and I'm like, so their partner had DM'd me a lot in the morning, and they're like, Caliph, it is your mission to find my partner, take a selfie with them, and send it to me. And I'm like, okay, smile. It's like, why not? It means I get a photo with a cool person I like, and it means I get to support my friend. I'm so sorry, F-Pop says about their partner. No, the thing is, it's like, I don't know how to describe Thomas, and I tried to describe Thomas this way to other people who don't know them, and I'm like, Thomas is adorably aggressive, and I mean this in a positive way. It's like, you're gonna take care of yourself now. Are you gonna do this thing and you're gonna have fun now? Like, I feel like that's their style, and I like it. I think it's a good energy. Arthur, hi, Rarar, how are you?
Mission accepted.
Yeah, so I was happy too. And because I had finally found this Airbnb contingency that I've been wanting to see since the day before, I'm like, this is perfect. I'm just gonna follow them around. And we went to a place called Stupid Good Coffee. I did not take this photo, I found it online. But yeah, we went here, and this was the crew that was here. So there's a lot of really fun people here. We had Malty, we had Opta, we had Connor, we had Rustled Fluff, we had Hiccups, we had Entei, Schmeedy, Flyzik, Naki, Discorded Hooves, Cryptographic Kangaroo, F-Pop. There might have been more people. If I forgot them, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people here. Oh, here's F-Pop's badge. Look at this, so fun, so adorable right here. You will, you will chastise him. No, compliment him. Sounds like me, yeah. Well, I'm not good at being aggressive, but I am good at being adorable. But I will bully people to take care of themselves, that's for sure. Zuko, hi, rawar. So, I've been told by other people in the past that I have to get a London Fog, and I saw it in the menu. I never see things on the menu like this. So what is a London Fog? It's an Earl Grey tea latte with foamy milk and vanilla. I was like, ooh. So I decided to go for it. It was very fun. It was very good. I'm glad I got to do it. So while these were all the cool people who were here, I'm gonna sip tea. These are all the cool people who are here. My table that I was sitting at was a small table. It was me, it was Hiccups, it was Schmeedy, and it was F-Pop. And I'll sip my tea and I'm gonna tell a little story. So F-Pop in chat has been following my channel for who knows how long, for a while. But I have this distinct memory. When they followed my channel, I thought to myself, huh, I feel like I recognize this name. I feel like I know this name. I'm gonna go to Twitter afterwards and try and find them. I found them, and I was like, oh, I do know this artist. This is great art. And I scrolled down, and I saw a tweet, and this tweet stuck out in my head. I won't tell all the details here unless F-Pop wants me to, because it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's a personal kind of tweet. It was like a vent style sort of tweet. And I've been thinking about this tweet that I've seen on F-Pop's Twitter for over a year, because they've been streaming like, what, 10 or 11 months? It's definitely before that. And this stuck in my mind. I'm just like, I'm very curious. And I didn't want to just DM it. I didn't want to, you know, just sort of out of the blue, like, hi, I want to ask this personal lore question. But in person, I have no such restrictions. So while we were sitting down, sipping our coffee and or tea, I'm like, hello, F-Pop. Can I ask you a lore question? And they said, sure. And I got to get the answer to the year-plus long wonder that I had about F-Pop lore. So I'm satisfied. That was the thing I wanted to ask them. You totally remember that? I thought it was fun. I'm glad I got to ask you, because I was very curious, and I liked your answer a lot. Oh, a note directly from my journal. Connor Coffee, this fun individual right here. Connor is high energy cute. That's a direct line from my journal. Oh, Arctic was also here. I don't know why I put them down lower. Arctic was also here, very fun, super happy I got to hang out with him. Connor is amazing, I know. Connor's so fun. When they asked me,
Oh, Caliph, do you want to, like, surprise Naki and I stay in your house with
with you, I'm like, yeah, I don't mind, that's great. London Fogs are tasty, and the coffee shop you work at creates variations of it. You trying to make new combinations, like a caramel apple one? That sounds great. Teal, hi, I was complimenting you a lot earlier. I know you were working on Reagan's outfit and also model while we were at the con. It's looking so good, you're doing wonderful. You learned everything you know about cute from Kangi. Yeah, they have very similar names, Pepper. Yeah, F-Pop's adorable. And yes, Rumble, I saw Lois talking. That was my first London Fog ever. Is it time for a Kumu Rar? Hi, hello, Kumu. I hope you recover quickly. And I hope you're taking care of yourself. And I hope this little treat of mine can help that process just a little bit. Rawr. Oh, Polo, I was talking about you a lot because I was just like, oh man, Polo's so nice. I have you right here. I have you right like over here as well. We spent like a lot of time at the con together, me and Polo. So if you want another kangaroo streamer chat, but with more himbo energy, you should go follow Polo Bear right there. Stopping by on your break. I hope it's going well. I hope the rest of your con was awesome too. You're making me want coffee now. You're gonna cry tears of joy. I just think you're cool, Teal. I just think you're cool. All right, so I talk about all this stuff here. The coffee was really good. I had a lot of fun, and like the ambiance and the atmosphere of this coffee shop was very nice. So moving on, what do? I went to the dealer's den. You know, my favorite thing that I got at the dealer's den is this right here. What are these? It was a stack of 5 different dragon postcards that I got by Art by Zephyra. Art by Zephyra does a lot of wonderful stuff. I've shown off their art before, and I'm sure I will again. Really cool. I got to talk with them a little bit. And so I'm in the Dragon Appreciation chat on Telegram, and my plan, now that I'm home, is to just like hand write some, you know, little postcards right here for other Dragon fans and send them off. I think that'd be really cute. I think it'd be fun, so I want to do that. Your mornings with me were a blast? Heck yeah. Oh yeah, so I did get an Anxiety Fox pin too. I have quite the collection on my Ita bag. There's gonna be more selfies that I have later with other suitors, and we'll see my bag there. And I buy one, if they're at a con, I buy at least one Anxiety Fox pin, and it's definitely the majority of my Ita bag. Self-care is not selfish. So true. Yeah, oh, Naomi, their stuff is so good. I love them. Always be sure to appreciate your dragons. So we went to the game floor after that, floor 37 of the con. Such a weird number, but there it is. So what is this contraption? You might be thinking to yourself, I don't recognize this rhythm game. That's because this person made it. This guy right here, I talked to them a little bit. So this is a custom-made rhythm game. These sensors up top, he told me that he took from another rhythm game, but everything else that is like custom-made. So he built all this, he put it all together. Yeah, so these top sensors from another rhythm game, everything else here is like handmade. He has coders that made like the in-game UI and songs. And adorably, he told me a story about, so it's the Para Para Paradise. Thank you, Vincent, for knowing. I couldn't read it on my low-res screenshot, but that's what this says right here for Para Para Paradise. He told me a story where, so the way that this works is you can see like the notes over here, and the sensor up top around the individual in the center is determining like where you're hitting. So as an adult with a large wingspan, you can just move your actual arms and hit these. He was telling me, he's like, oh, yeah, I had kids playing this game and they couldn't reach it. So I had to give them like giant foam fingers or lightsabers to be able to actually play the game, which I thought was like really cute, really adorable. You're 100% gonna make this one day? Hell yeah. How'd you not see this? Yeah, so it was on the 37th floor in one of the game rooms. It was really cool. A hit music, yeah. So other stuff that was up here on the game floor, I played this game with a Real Slavic Bear on their channel a while ago. Actually, I don't think I did. I think I'm daydreaming about that because it's just up the alley of like what we would play. But like the Simpsons arcade game, somebody just brought like a whole ass machine right here. You got Marge, you got Simpson of the Homer, you got Bart, you got Lisa. It's so fun. And like a lot of people were playing on this. I was surprised that I found like any time there was not anyone in front of it. Arctic High. Oh, this is a different Arctic. Oh, hi. Arctic Fox. Hi, hello. You got mad nostalgia for that one? I sure do. Oh, you remember that too? Oh, you were at Charcoal. Oh, yeah. How are you? Oh, there's... when I read the first Arctic, this is the one I was thinking. I'm like, did I remember it wrong? Did I remember the Arctic name wrong? No, there's just 2 of y'all. Hi. So, you know what else was around here? So, how many people here know about Breeze in the Clouds? This game has been in development for quite a while, and Connor Coffee, they just happened to be friends of the creator, and they walked into the room. And they were like, oh, Kelf, I want to introduce you to Breeze, which is the developer. And we were talking, and they pulled out their Steam Deck, and they just held it out, and they're like, who wants to play my demo? And I'm like, sure. And I was the first one to speak up. So I held the Steam Deck, and I started playing. They asked me, do you want to do the tutorial? And like a fool, I said no. I probably should have done the tutorial. I didn't like need it to beat it, but it probably would have been helpful. It's so cute. I highly recommend everybody to go to Breeze Game and look at some of the trailers, look at some of the wonderful character art, the cool music. and just support them. I don't know if you can wishlist this game yet. I don't know if it's that close to being out, but it was really fun. They had like a bunch of plushes. They had so many stickers. This collection of stickers right here, not even like a third, not even like a sixth of the stickers they had. They had so many. So partially because I skipped the tutorial, because, you know,
I'm like, I'm a gamer. It's like, whatever.
So, most people don't struggle there. I got to like the boss of the demo and I died like 3 times. And then they're like, hey, you should remember to use this thing. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you're right. And then I ended up beating it. And so apparently there's like an elevator section in the demo that the majority of players get like wrecked on it. And I just like had absolutely 0 problems. But this is like the Twitch streamer experience where you go to watch somebody else playing a video game and you're like, oh, they're struggling on this part I thought was easy. And this thing that I thought was easy, they think is really hard. Oh, so there was a bunch of different mechanics. This is not the best way to show off why this game is cool, but I'm just talking anyway. So you see these little arrow keys right here? They were like different summons that you could do. And one of the summons, this middle one right here, was a duck with a gun, and they were so good. And after I was using duck with a gun, they told me, yeah, it's definitely getting nerfed. It's too good. But there's a lot of interesting mechanics. They use the comparison, Breeze themselves use the comparison of like, oh, it's kind of like Marvel when you're doing like these air combos. You have the assist that you can call. There's multiple different forms for the character that you can be. Just for a correlation for a game that would make sense for people in chat, Smash, you have like down normals, side normals, up normals, same with specials, and you can just do like really cool kind of chains of gameplay. I think it's gonna be really sick. Like a lot of people that I had talked to about this game, both at and since the con, are like, oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've seen a GIF, I've heard of gameplay, and being able to experience it not only firsthand, but to watch it in action, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so sick for sure. You remember that from last TFF? Heck yeah. You've been following it for a long time. I just happened to be by, so I got lucky right here being on the game floor and knowing somebody who knows the creator to get a chance to play it. But I saw them set up at just like random like tables throughout the con a number of different times just to get more and more people playing the game. So on the Steam Deck, this was like what they called an old demo, and on their personal laptop, they had a newer demo that like had like updated UI and like different stages and characters and stuff. It was really neat to see the progress, and I will sip tea. You remember when Breeze was kickstarted on Tumblr? Whoa. Oh, I thought it was funny. I asked Breeze, I'm like, how long has this been in development? And he said, my whole damn life. So I feel like that sort of says like the amount of effort and time they put into it. Free beta testing for Breeze, yeah. An open-ended combo chain system, yeah, it was really neat. Like if you knew what you were doing, you could just like keep going forever, it felt. Since he was a baby. Yeah, I was really happy I got to do that. Oh, around here I met Jinda. I met Jinda Wolf. There was a lot of people on like my checklist to meet that I had never met at a convention in real life before. Jinda was one of them. We ended up having a lot of fun conversations. We originally started talking in like this room, but you know, there was like loud video game music happening. There was other people chatting around, and I'm like, let's step away. Let's walk over here around a corner to have a nice quieter spot to start chatting. And it was really good. It was fun. I don't have much to say about the content of our conversation since it was mostly just personal and just off the cuff fun. But I'm happy I met them and I'm happy I chatted. Thank you for taking a cute photo of me and my boyfriend. Oh, well, don't worry, Thomas. Every photo of me is adorable and every photo of F-Pop is cute. So with our powers of combined, we're gonna look great no matter what we do. Early 2017 pre-Tumblr porn purge, yeah. That was the reason I left Tumblr. So, after the game room, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go take a small snooze in my room, rebuild up some energy, take a breather. And while I was there, I thought to myself, I don't really know what to do next. When I was hanging out with Opta earlier in the day, they said, oh, there's gonna be a Banh Mi party, and this triggered like memories for me. Cause at last TFF, I went to like a really cool like Banh Mi party, and I'm like, oh man, I bet it's by Stormwolf again, that'd be cool. And I wasn't in the group chat, I didn't know anyone else was going aside from Opta at the time. And Opta was very busy, understandably, because they're beautiful and wonderful and have a lot of great friends. So they never got to my text. And I had sent the text like a few hours ago, so I'm like, I'm just gonna chill in my room, whatever, I can figure out something else to do. And Rumble, in chat, right there, just sent me a message. They're like, hi, do you wanna go to the Banh Mi party? I'm like, ka-ching. I finally know somebody who's going and can respond. So I got the room number, and I was walking on over there. And while I was walking on over there, I had a classic con interaction right here. Someone said, hey, nice to see you. I turn over, I make eye contact, and I have no idea who they are. And there's like that small pause of like, shh. I look down and I see their badge and I'm like, oh, it's Canadian Dragon. So I got the random recognizing by Canadian Dragon. And we got to chat for a little bit. It was very brief. I had somewhere to go, they had somewhere to go. Flyzik was also there, who I got to meet at the coffee shop. But they're really fun. For people who don't know Canadian Dragon, they're like incredible at Beat Saber. And they're just a nice, cool time. I like chatting with them.
Yeah, I'm just like, who's this guy?
Yeah, the greatest struggle of furry cons. Who are you? C's badge. Oh. The person who's hyper emotes look like a happy dragon with very fluffy ears. They're a very good fluffy dragon. They get a lot of really cool art. But after I had like that fun random interaction with CD and Flyzik and the T slowly pressing up to my lips. Right there. I went to the Banh Mi party, year 2 for me, it was. So a lot of cool people were here. Rumble was already there. Opta was already there. So I was like, hell yeah, already confirmed good beans. And I was trying to hang out with Arctic more. I had still not met Wizrad at the con, and I'm like, perfect. I can just tell them where I am. There's a couple of like Banh Mi's left, and you know, they can eat and we can chat. Oh, and Yeezy was already there too. Oh, that was a great sign. Going into a room, seeing Yeezy, you know it's gonna be a cool, calm, chill space. I love Yeezy. Look at them. Look at them right there. But yeah, I eventually guided Arctic and Wiz and Brutus up to the room, and it was great. Wiz is so teeny tiny. I could like pick them up with one hand, I feel like. But it was great to meet them. I've hung out with them, you know, a lot in like the art chat and, you know, these different streams over however many months that I've gotten to know them. So getting that like facial connection and seeing like their voice come out of their teeny tiny body, I'm like, it's Wiz, I know it's you. So we got that. That was great. Always love those moments at furry cons. It makes me really happy. They were talking about their hummus, which if you were at F-Pop stream, you heard them talk about the hummus. Oh my God, hi. Rah, rah, rah. Toads Mixed Scrodes, thank you so much for using your silly Twitch Prime on me. And for this 2 months, I hope you enjoy your Kangi modes, just hopping up and down Twitch. How have you been? It was a nice hummus. It was a nice hummus. I did try it. I didn't try it on this day, I tried it later. So they were talking about their hummus, and I was just like, so Wiz, when you make hummus, do you use tahini instead of tahini? And they just shook their head at me. But I thought it was funny enough. You get to hear it in my stupid story time anyway. There was a lot of like furry stickers on the table. Do you see the size of this sticker? This is my my human hand, and I'm a 6 foot tall person. Look at how big this gosh darn sticker is. When I saw it, I couldn't entirely easily parse what it was. I was just, you know, taken aback by the size. So let me try and help you out. So here's the thumb, here's the other fingers, and it's one on up. It's kind of like this. It's like the little finger like tugging towards you. I was trying to make my hand tracking work for that. Can I do it with my other hand? Maybe that'll help. Like, there we go. Yeah, like sort of pulling you towards them with the heart. Heck yeah. Part of me thought it was like a snap at first, but it's definitely intended to be like a come here boy kind of thing. Kangi is big. I am 6 foot. I am 6 foot tall in the real life. God, I love Banh Mi so much. Yin-related puns go hard, yeah. It's the heart finger thing, yeah. Oh, so how many banh mi's did this party have? They had 99 banh mi's, and they went through all of them. They were all gone. So that lets you know how many people stopped by this party, which is great, you know. I know they had a bunch last year, and this party did the smartest thing that every furry party that has like a lot of cost put into it should do. They had like little papers printed out on all the different side walls, and it was just like, oh, here's the QR code for like Venmo and Cash App and like another service. If you just want to support parties like this, just go for it. Yeah, a banh mi is like a Vietnamese style sandwich. We had chicken ones here, we had beef ones here. They usually have like a lot of pickled veggies on it. They're really, really good. They're also like crispy bread on the outside. I highly recommend them. Also, Joey, hi. You think it's the South Korean finger thumb love heart? I've never heard of that. Ramen, pho, or banh mi, what would I pick as number one? Probably ramen. I'm usually not a big broth person, so pho wouldn't be there. And I have quality banh mi more often than I have quality ramen. Yeah, I agree. If it's toasted, it's so good. I'm catching up on chat now. I know he's so tiny, Wiz so small. You'd be shocked if someone could recognize you before squinting at the badge. Yeah, if I didn't like, you know, post selfies every gosh darn day at the con, I don't think anyone would recognize me aside from my
Giant badge.
That sounds like a great idea as long as every person involved is cool and not scummy. Yeah, so it was, I guess you would describe it as like a semi-public party. Like, you could be in the group chat for it, or you could be invited as a +1 like me who plussed my own individuals. I'm gray. Did someone say tiny? Hi, Gyoju. You need to get bigger badges. I selfishly like having a gigantic badge. The boobable giant badge. This is true. So Rumble put like one of those little NFC tokens on the back of my badge really close to the snout right here. So if you press your phone up to my badge, it now just links you directly to my Twitch channel, which I think is very funny, very good. Your first bowl of actual ramen? Oh, spilled all over your crotch? That's the wrong type of hot. All right, so where are we at with story time? We're most of the way through the second day. So I think I talked about everything here. Oh, so I'm not gonna call the person out. I'm not gonna mention their name, but I wanna talk about the experience and then I'll talk about why I wanted to talk about it. So because this is like a Twitch related kind of party, like a lot of people were coming in and out that I would recognize. And somebody came into the room and I'm like, oh, I've rated them before, they've rated me before. This is a perfect opportunity just to say like hi and get some FaceTime. So I make eye contact, I do the stupid thing where I hold up my giant badge and I'm like, oh my God, hi, it's me, Caliph. And internally, Anxiety Brain told me, this person has no idea who you are. You just started an awkward conversation, you fool. And I was like, my mind was racing at the time. I'm like,
oh no. I guess it has been a while since we've rated each other. I don't know if I've seen them around very much. Maybe they don't know me.
But the rational part of my brain started to speak up and talk to me a little bit more. And it's like, well, you have no idea how their day has been. They might be stressed. Things might be going on. They might be tired. Cons are a whole lot. Maybe this is just not the right time for this conversation. So I think that was probably the energy, because they definitely wanted to move on from this conversation that I accidentally trapped them inside. I thought it would be a cool, fun thing. It turned out to be not a cool, fun thing for them. Teehee. But you know what? That's fine. I can always try again in the future. Maybe when they're having a better day. Caliph Rue, I haven't seen them in so long. Oh my God, Connor, you definitely haven't made multiple different appearances on my board right here. Golly, what, whoa. You've never had a thing of ramen? You definitely need to fix that. Ramen's wonderful. Oh, you've also gotten a giant badge? Heck yeah. So let's see. After that encounter, so I ran around with Arctic for a little bit, who was also at this party. Pretty much everyone else and me at the time kind of split ways. Oh wait, I just want to shout out Brutus for being very cool and fun and interesting to talk to. I already said they were really fashionable, which is true. But yeah, they were just fun. I had a lot of nice FaceTime at this party with them, which I was happy to get. But after that, kind of like Arctic and I just sort of like walked around for a little bit. I did my serendipitous kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna try and like find somebody and recognize them and have a nice conversation. And it didn't work. I didn't recognize anyone, which is fine. So I just like sat down and I started texting people. And one of the people I texted was Harbus. And they were like, oh man, I just woke up from like a nap. I'm like so eepy. But they also asked me, do you want to hang out? And I'm like, yeah. Do you want me to like go up? Do you want to come down? And they said, you should come up. And they gave me their room number. And I didn't know like if I should bring anybody with a situation like that. So I'm like, Arctic, I'm going to chat with you later. I'm going to go hang out and like find this friend. So I did. I got to the room number. I knocked. I came inside. And they're like, oh yeah, I was so tired. I just woke up from this nap, but my friend brought me a sandwich. It's really good. And it was definitely a sandwich from the Banh Mi party. So I went from the Banh Mi party to someone who had gotten a sandwich from it just for pure happenstance, which was fun. So because they were eating, I was thinking like, I can just like tell them a story while they're talking. So I decided to tell them my George story, which I don't think I've talked about much here on this stream. So chat, do you ever like feel this way when you're interacting like on furry Twitch or on furry Twitter or anything like that, and a friend of yours just starts talking about George and you're like, I've never heard of George. Who are they talking about? And as soon as you start asking who George is, they're like, what do you mean you don't know George? Literally everybody knows George. And you ask around and friend A is like, oh my God, yeah, like I've been following George for like 2 years. They're really funny, they're really nice. And you're like, and you walk around, you ask another friend and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I've been subbed to them for like 10 months on Twitch. I love them. And I'm like, And to me, Harbus was my George, because as soon as like I had heard of and learned of Harbus, like it felt like everybody I knew already knew who they were. I told this to Mallow too, Malordric. I feel like the first time I ever met Malordric in VR chat, everybody was surrounding them and like just covering them in love and attention. And I'm like, I've never heard of this person, but how does everybody I know already know them, at least on like a gentle friend level? And I think it's interesting how people can kind of like apparate in your life that everyone you know already seems to have a positive connection with. But yeah, I told Harbus they were my George. You wish you could have seen Harbus. You could have talked about Kissin' Elves. They were very fun. Rainbow Dash Jasper, hi. You've only had instant ramen? Yeah, it's a completely different experience getting like restaurant quality ramen compared to instant. I mean, I had instant ramen for lunch today. I spiced it up with a number of things. But a restaurant quality ramen, oh, so good. Oh yeah, she definitely got a lot of things at FE. Gosh, I love George. Gosh, I love George. Yeah, I feel like it happens on furry Twitch a lot. Catchy, hi. Catchy, when's your recap stream? Did you already do one? Con ramen is great. Yeah, going like for a Korean barbecue or like ramen at a con with like a small group of cool individuals, definitely. You didn't do one yet. Does that mean you have a planned one ready to go? Oh, so I'm gonna sip some tea. You're resetting from vacation life wah to life wah. Yeah, I'm not fully transitioned back to like regular Rue yet. I'm still like, I don't want to say struggling, but going from vacation mind to like work mind is so weird. I'm not used to it yet. So after Harbus and I chatted in their room for a little bit, we just kind of like wandered downstairs. And for people who know TFF and kind of the layout, when you enter the con from like the standard entrance space, you go to the left and there's escalators up that would normally lead to Reg. But if you turn around, There's just like a couple of tables there, and I think it's really good just for people watching. And if you just want to like rest, there's almost always like one table that's open. Last year at 2022, that's where like Tone and Umbra and Arctic and I just like sat down, and Umbra had like secret alcohol, and they were just making secret like mixed drinks, and we were just drinking right there. It was definitely a wild time. And I do enjoy that area of the con because there's a lot of fun that can happen right there. There's a lot of cross traffic, and I said like easy people watching. So Harbus and I just like chilled right there and hung out and just like talked a little bit. And I got a DM from somebody, and they're like, "Hi, are you around?" And I'm like, "I am." Smile. So I have a lot of different groups of people I know from like different spaces. And my Saturday VR chat group is a very fun, cool space. And a couple of those people happen to be at the con. Desi was here, River was here, Snout was there. And a long time ago, I did a commission for River. People might know this piece. It's a cool protogen. I'm still happy with this piece. I think it came out really well. I like this fluff. I like it's like a goat style, kind of like protogen. We talked a lot about the design, but it was really fun. I like this like wrist thing right here. I modeled off of something of theirs in real life. The big old pobs. I love drawing big old pobs. Very good. You love the art eats it? No, it's, you know, they have the protogen mask. You can't chew that. It'll crack. You love the shading? Thank you. It's like a nice gentle purple shading. So I got a lot of FaceTime with them, which I was happy about. And I got my favorite kind of compliment from this group of individuals here, which is just like, Kelif, in real life, you're just like VR chat, Kelif. Which is true. I'm very wiggly. The only time I'm not is if I'm low on energy. Wow, the Rue, hi, kiss Rue. Maze, hello. Maze, hi. Who is she, Maze? Do we know who she is? Have we figured it out? Lovely Kelif art. Hey, thanks. Yeah, Scarf, you should get food if you're hungry. Oh, so Okar, I don't know if I said hi, because I saw you chatting earlier, but hi. You think F-Pop was your George? You knew them a bit before? You didn't know literally everyone knew Poppin'? Yeah. Brain is still half in cuddle space. That's where most of my thoughts are, is cuddle space. Nail painting session at FWA. Do you want to? I'd be happy to. I normally paint my nails before a con. Let's see, where do we go? Man, there's so much happened on Saturday. Holy heck. Oh, so while I was talking to my cool Saturday group and Harbus was there as well chatting with us, I met a couple of cool people. So look at this suit right here. Take a gander. I'm gonna count to 1, 2, 3, reveal. Look at their ear. They have a bar on their fursuit that's literally a Kingdom Hearts key. It's so good. It's a Keyblade right there as a bar. I just walked on up to them and I'm like, oh my God, that's so good. And just gave them like a compliment and chatted with them for a second. And so by those tables where we were hanging out, people here had like a 3D printed Tatum.
And I'm like, hi, can I take a photo of it?
I'm pretty sure they weren't very enthused that I was around interrupting their Uno game, but they still said yes, and I took a photo of it. They told me it took like 2 days to print this whole dang Tatum right here. It was awesome. Yeah, Caden, I know you're a big Kingdom Hearts person, so I'm like, I'm sending that to you. Your avatars have Keyblades now. Oh, did Z-Tree help you out with that? You wish you were in cuddle space? That's me at all times, Knuckles. Can I zoom in on the Tatum? Yeah. I sent this to Tater, who's a blue Tatum and who was here earlier. 2 days? Yeah. I've never worked like 3D printing stuff, but I think it's very interesting from afar. Somebody who I chatted with later in the con, who I'll talk about when we get there, 3D printed the base of their fursuit head, and there was like the infill where it has like the lattice structure that shows all like how the supporting works inside the 3D print. They showed me pictures of their fursuit head base, and it was very like thin lattice work. It was really cool. You can't see the layer line, so it's been stupidly small, and that's why it says glacial amount of time. Yeah, either that or they rubbed it. Like they did sandpaper or something. Golden. Hi. Hope you had a nice weekend. Am I remembering right? Are you going to FWA or some other con? I think I saw that in your name. Either way, I'm gonna have to find you, track you down, give you a real life rawr. Just hand rubbed it. Yeah, hand rub the Tatum to make them shine. It was only 2 days. How much you want to bet the deck had no reverse cars because someone stole them for no use? That's a very furry thing to do. You, Z-Tree, Witty, and Bronner are all Keyblades. I don't know if I've seen Witty or I've stopped by Bronner's streams. I don't know if I've seen them in VR. If I've seen Witty in VR, I forget, and I'm a jerk. A U-sized Tatum, yeah. Are you smaller than an Uno card, Gyuju? So I had some room time to just decompress, which I felt like I very needed. I was kind of like going for the majority of this con, and I had like 1 break. I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. I was staring at it. I knew we were getting close. Here we go. I'm just gonna hide down here while it resets. There we are. There we go. So I definitely needed like a decompression after that. Oh, I accidentally got rid of some text. There we go. So while I was decompressing in the room, my husband was like, so I saw Sync Otter, and he already knew Sync before Sync ever started streaming. He has like a lot of mutual friends, so they were just talking. And apparently my husband told me Sync was like, this is Scuffles. He's Kelif's partner, but you wouldn't know him for any other reason, so I have to tell you he's Kelif's partner. And we both laughed about that. We're like, my husband has like a larger, more vibrant social community than like mine or I ever will. He's like the most extroverted person that I know. So for someone to be like, oh yeah, no one would know you unless I say you're related to Kelif is like deeply funny to me. I told Sync this story after I met them, and they were like, it's not like that. No, I only said it because I was introducing him to Twitch furries. Like, it makes sense why Sync would say it, but I still think it's very funny. Poppy for streamer, Kelif's husband, yeah. So the TLDR, you made Witty a kobold for a commission, added a Keyblade? Heck yeah. If you had a custom avatar, you would definitely smaller than a Uno card. Heck yeah. You know Scuffles through Kangi? I feel like most of my stream knows Scuffles through me. Hi, Callie. Look who hopped in, it's you. Hello. So, let's see. Oh, so I talked about this before, but yeah, my strategy when I don't know where any of my friends are is I do a loop around the con. And if I don't recognize anyone or no one recognizes me in a whole entire loop, and there's so many people at a con, it's, I guess, semi-likely I'm not gonna recognize someone. I just sit down in a comfy spot and I think to myself, who have I not seen either at all or in a while, and who can I text? So I just started texting people, and one of the people that I wanted to meet that stopped by earlier was Vexian. And I'm like, I have no idea where they are. I'm just gonna DM them and ask. And I asked them, and they were like, oh, okay, we just finished up dinner. We're gonna be walking back to the con. I'm like, perfect, hell yeah. So I just did another loop while I waited for them to respond. And Arthur, who I know from VR chat and Twitch, like stopped by. They're like, hey, I know you. So I got recognized by them and we chatted for a bit. They were dressed up as Waluigi. I didn't get any photos, but they were dressed up as Waluigi and just running around being a gremlin, having fun. And Vex texted me. They said like, oh, I'm around. So I was like, hi, I'm over here. So I got to meet Vex, I got to meet Frybread, we chatted for a little bit. Meeting anyone from Furry Twitch Not Television who I even vaguely know, I'm super happy about. That's my favorite part of cons. So weirdly, you met Kelif and Scuffles independently. This is true. You probably met them at probably the same way I met you at like Z-Tree's Hangouts. You still don't know who that is, and out of context, you probably wouldn't have even said Kangi's husband. Oh, you mean Scuffle's rat? Gosh, I love my husband. Gosh, I love my husband. Arthur Aquabold is so chaotically entertaining. This is a great way to describe them. Yeah, Golden Udon, that's probably true. Oh yeah, my command is,
Husband.
there he is. Gosh, I love my husband. Gosh, I love him. So, this was my favorite part of the con, which you might be like, Caliph, that's weird. There's no photos, there's no long stories. The reason it's my favorite is in the Reg room, near like the very end, there's like a snack bar and there's like a bunch of circle tables and they're pretty big. They can sit like 10 or so people. And at a circle table right here, probably starting around like 11:30 at night or maybe a little bit closer to midnight, there was just a gaggle of us all right there. And if I try and name everyone, I'm gonna forget some people, so I'll just name a couple, like F-Pop and Naki and Connor and Tone and Hiccups and Schmeedy. We're all there. And I was talking to Naki just because I'm always excited to see Naki. And we were chatting and I was telling them my George story that I told earlier. And while I was in the middle of talking about my George story, I was facing like towards a pillar and I see someone walk behind it. And I'm like, that's literally George. Wait, that's Harbus. That's the person who I was talking about. So like I stand up and I go over there and I'm like, hi. And Harbus joins us at the table. And I just end up talking to like everybody there. And like 1 a.m. hits. And I'm like, oh man, I'm sleepy. And people at the table tell me, they're like, hi, you should go to bed. And I'm like, but when am I gonna get this again? When am I gonna have like this sort of moment, be surrounded by all these people that I wanna like talk to and get to know better? When is that gonna happen again? So I stayed up anyway. I was in there for like, I don't know, 3-ish hours. And I ended up going to bed at like around 2 a.m. I was so fucking tired by the end of the night. And yeah, what Dio says, like table times are just like the best vibe. And earlier how I was talking about like some people met like 50% Caliph when I was tired, or like 80% Caliph if like, you know, I'd been walking for a bit and hadn't had a break and was low on energy. Everyone at this table got like 100 to 120% Caliph. This was definitely like the best side of me that I showed to anybody. And I think my personal favorite part of my favorite section of the con was just getting to know Harbus better. I've already talked a little bit, but I don't know, they were the surprise win of the con. I didn't even know they were going. And, you know, we hadn't talked much one-on-one aside from like our little, you know, back and forths in the Dragon group chat. So being able to just focus on that and get to know a little bit more lore, talk about my feelings, talk about even more semi-serious stuff with them was really good. And I got to meet their roommates at some point. They stopped by, we talked, I hugged them. It was just all nice. That's all I have to say about it. It was really good. That's such a mood for you, but then you're snoring while cuddling, so it's kind of true for you. Alphasano's emotes are so cute. Scuffles just said, exclamation point rat in chat once. You find the bit funny, you're gonna continue to do it. I don't mind. It's kind of like over on Naruto where everyone types exclamation point come for no reason. And I definitely did not encourage it. Hi, Saturday. This was my fit for Saturday. For people who have not seen this shirt before, isn't it a nice shirt? I'm going to encourage you to take a second to ask yourself, what is different about this shirt? Okay, that was a second. So this is a cool shirt. I actually got it at FurryCon, which you might be thinking, oh wow, it's so professional. It's literally worms on a string. All of these patterns are just worm on a string, and all of them have like their own little dumb face right here. It's wonderful. I wear this like in professional work meetings and I just don't say anything, and I'm like, man, I look hot, and I'm also repping worms on a string. It's peak culture, so true. I love it. It's like my favorite shirt. Yeah, it's a very good shirt. I mean, you can just still appreciate my nails, still looking nice. They look exactly like this in right now still. Yeah, there I am. I just got my coffee. I slurped it down and took a photo. So what was my morning like on Saturday? Oh, well, it was the kind of the consistent crew. We had Deoxo, we had Polo, we had Sparky, we had Connor. I also got to meet Arlo, who I love seeing on the Twitch.tv television. They're very fun. I had met them at ANE the previous year when I went. And they were a joy to chat to. We didn't get too much FaceTime at this con, but I did get to hear their Yoshi impression, which their partner Kumu is like, Caliph, you gotta hear the Yoshi. So I did get that at the very least. I'm sorry we didn't get much more time together. I know we were both busy. You had your escape room. But yeah, like I just sort of chilled with like this core group of other 4 individuals just at a table, probably for like 2 hours. It was more like calm, comfy, like just cozy table vibes, which I'm all about. That's the reason I stayed up until 2 in the morning doing it the day prior. So the next day, same thing all over again. Love that comfy, cozy table vibes. It really matches just like the type of energy that I have in VR chat when I'm talking to like a small, intimate group. I'm all about that. I'm also all about water and tea. I need it. And staying hydrated while streaming is so hard. Ah, perfect. So, in the middle of a really fun, cool, getting to know each other more conversation, a rando that nobody at the table knew walks on up and they're like, hi, I need to go to the bathroom. Can I leave all my stuff right here? And I'm like, sure, go for it. Because if you don't know anyone at the con, I guess your personal belongings are safer with a stranger than they are just randomly on a table. So I said, yeah. And they ran away and I didn't think more of it. Then they came back, they got their stuff, and they just sat down at the table. They just sat down and they're like, oh, thanks for washing my stuff, everybody. And I'm just like, well, this is weird, but I don't want to shove them away immediately because I guess that'd be seen as rude, but it's definitely awkward. So we were just right there, awkwardly waiting, and not only were they somebody that nobody at the table knew at all, they were somebody who wanted to talk a lot about just whatever things really mattered to them in their life, and I'm like, this is not a good get to know you session. But thank you, Sparky, for using their tank abilities and absorbing all the aggro of this rando and having them face them instead. I've talked a lot about on stream how I'm a misophonia haver, as in if I hear anybody chewing or eating, I wish to end the world in any way possible. It's like my least favorite sound. I do not enjoy it. And not only this was a rando who sat at the table with no permission from anyone there, they were also chewing very loudly with their mouth open. And I appreciate you, Sparky, for casting your tank abilities and making him face you. Eventually, they finished their food and ran away, but it was just very strange. It was very weird. Yes, do not mukbang me. Please do not. Let's get violent. Same with snoring. Yeah, I agree. Cryptographic, hi. We hung out a fair amount at the con. It was nice to see you. Rah. Yeah, Arctic and you were like getting food as this happened. I knew I would forget people at just random spots at some point during this, and I knew I'd feel bad. I feel bad because Arctic's cool. It was fun. It was nice to chat with him more. Social boundaries are kind of important. Yeah. Free mukbang and you're complaining? No. Sylv, no. There is food at the con. Yeah, Plaza of the Americas right across the Sky Bridge was the best place to get food in the morning. But yeah, so we ended up going to Artist Alley afterwards. I ended up meeting like a number of people here that I didn't expect to. I got to see Surge, who's kind of been like the random con person, and I'm just like, oh my God, it's Surge. Isn't that fun? Isn't that nice? So we got to chat for a little bit. And they were like, oh, I told them like, oh, I didn't know you were gonna be here. And they were like, oh, but I talked about it on socials. And I'm like,
I don't really keep up on those.
I don't really keep up on social media very well. That's part of the reason that I posted all my selfies is like, this is kind of my way to fish for people who are here. Just because I'm like, if they know me, they're gonna be like, oh my God, Caliph, I wanna see you, I wanna say hi. And that's kind of like my hope. So unless you responded to my tweet, or I know you personally, we've talked about it, I probably do not know that you're there. You did know this. Hi, Quay. Keelden, hi, Rarar. Do you know Caliph is very handsome? Confirmed right here, so true. Yeah, Surge is a cutie. I like Surge. They're very fun. I always enjoy seeing them. I also finally got to meet Oceanity here. She also responded to one of my tweets of like, oh my God, I'd love to meet up. And I'm like, easy, let's go. So I saw her here in Artist Alley, which is very fun. She has a great energy. It was nice to be able to chat for a little bit. Her and Deoxo and Raph, we set up like dinner plans, and between Deoxo and Oceanity, it's like, okay, cool, it's fine if you crash. And I'm like, yes. So I was happy with that. I also got to meet Apple Sky, who I've seen around in a couple of different chats. I mostly get to know them more through F-Pop's chats because we're both F-Pop appreciators. And while we were in the Artist Alley, just kind of like walking around, I found other people that I knew. I found a table full of people like F-Pop and freaking, my brain wants to say North Designs because I had that written down earlier. Hiccups and Schmeedy and stuff like that. And as soon as I sit down, Sky just like holds out the sketchbook and gives it to me. And my first thought was like, oh man, I haven't drawn traditionally in a while. But I still like sketched out their character in there. And it was fun just sort of sitting there and chatting. You didn't know Apfel was there? Yeah. I know Oceanity is such a cool bird. I agree. Scuffles is a cutie. This is so true. Oh my God, Husband was the first person to say hi to you at the con. That's great. Was it the sketchbook? If there's lore behind the sketchbook, I'm unaware. You did not realize that's how Hiccup's brand is supposed to be pronounced? To be fair, I just kind of like said it. I've always interpreted it as North. He's got a super fancy leather one. Yeah, that's the one I drew. Well, he had like, I guess he had two. He had the one he gave to me, and then he was holding like a really fancy leather one. I don't think I looked inside the leather one. So while I was here, sitting at this cool table, I was just like, oh man, Renzi is at the con, and I still haven't seen them. At the previous TFF, I had saw Renzi in suit, and that was my only interaction with them. So I had never seen their face, I didn't know what they looked like. And I was just like, hi Renzi, and I was texting. I'm like, where you at? And I told them where I was. So I ended up seeing them. They were not in suit, but look at this suit that they made themselves. Isn't that good? Isn't it so handsome and fun? This is the person who I mentioned earlier, who 3D printed the base of their fursuit skull, and you could see like the lattice work of all of the inside. They told me it was like very bendy. They showed me work in progress photos on their phone. I think it went really good. Last time I met them at TFF, they had like a different suit. I don't know if that was like the 1.0 or the 1.5 or whatever, but the newest iteration is looking really good, really awesome. And oh, so I was talking to Rumble, and Rumble confirmed to me, like I talked to a lot of people at the 2 a.m. table, and apparently one of the conversations I had with a friend there helped them feel a little bit better at the con. It's easy when you're at a con to like get socially anxious. Like so much is happening at all times, at all points in a con. It's easy to get in your own head. It's easy to think I'm not like cool or smart or funny enough or talking enough or meeting enough people. And it's easy to let yourself get brought down by like negative thoughts. But apparently I helped one of my friends feel better. So thank you, Rumble, for confirming that I was able to do that. So true, yeah. I think because I've been to so many cons at this point, that is less of a concern for me. But there's the times where I was hanging out with people and I knew I was at 60 or 70%. I had to pull myself away. Like at some point during this, after I go through these stories and I say I took a break and I took a nap, I was like slowly losing more energy over time, which is just natural. Like everybody needs ways to recover, and my way to recover is being alone. I love being alone so much. I had a couple hours yesterday where I turned off all social media and I just kind of like cocooned in my room. It was great. And at cons, I can kind of go hard for the first day, not take too much of a break. Second day, need a little bit longer. Third day, need a little bit longer. And that's just natural for me. So there were definitely a few times where I was at 50% Kingy and I'm like, oh man, like I want to sit here, I want to stay here. And I don't know, want to be the coolest kangaroo I can be. But you know what? You need time and space to recharge sometimes. How many cons have I been to roughly? So I've been going to cons since like 2019. So let's say there was like 1 there and 2 to 3 every year after that, not counting 2020, I guess. So minusing 1 year, going back, so trying to think. Probably like 8 cons. Sits here with lots of cons under your belts. I mean, my husband does like way more cons than I do. Brood is high. I was already telling chat like how wonderful and fashionable you were on every day and how fun and cool it was to talk to you, but now I can tell you right now, hi. We're talking about fur cons or other cons. If I include other cons, I think I've only been to 1 like anime comic convention before, so it only upped my count by 1. You've been to lots of cons. It was your first fur con. So Capri, what sort of like pushed you to finally go to a fur con? Was it just like all of these furry friends are gonna be here and gosh darn it, I'm gonna finally go to one? As fun and fashionable? Hey, thanks. I've been showing chat. Hi. Rah, rah, rah. Connor, thanks for getting sub over to Doggo Brutus. Furry Twitch. So yeah, Capri, I know you mentioned Harvest earlier. What other, oh no, I know you didn't get to meet them. What like furry streamers did you meet there? Under Ketchy's belt. Sweat emoji. You just have to not listen to those thoughts. Very true. I feel like in general, I'm good at noticing and labeling my like anxious or depressive thoughts and sort of getting through them. It might take me some time some days, but at cons, I feel like I'm pretty quick to like just snap back. Oh, Ketchy made an 8th anniversary dinner. Oh. Brutus was your surprise. I'm so glad I got to meet you. I was like excited to meet Brutus, but I don't know, I feel like I had such a wonderful time with him. Like, what I expected and what I got was like so amazing. You fallen in love with your furry Twitch friends? Big same. My husband is very technically streamed a little bit, so I can say I've fallen in love with that too. Let's see, where did we go? Oh, I actually got to have the powerful, the amazing Wizrad hummus that everyone had been talking about. All of the different people all around in my circles were like, oh my gosh, you gotta try the Wizrad hummus. And I finally did, and it was really nice, it was good. Dealing with silly thoughts sucks. That's why Kella streams help push them aside. I hope it does. I have more to talk about that later, but we're getting close to that story. F-Pop caught you off guard. You never thought you'd get to meet them either? F-Pop was so sweet. You saw Flyzik, I met them too. Slush Dog, TJ, Alligator. I saw Alligator from afar, but I didn't get to have like a one-on-one. I very briefly met CD. You like hummus? You need Wizrad hummus? Yeah. Oh, you met F-Pop and me and Apple Sky, all fun people. Gosh, I love Slush. You've heard about this hummus 3 times today. Oh man, I'm such a jerk. So at the 2 a.m. table, my favorite part of the con right here, whenever like Hiccups and crew left, I walked on up to them and I gave them a hug. And we were both saying, oh man, what if this is our last hug of the con? We can't make it our last hug of the con. So you know what? You have to see me the next day. And I'm like, okay. And right here at this table where people are hanging out, I hugged Hiccups and I'm like, so Hiccups, this is not a hug. While I'm hugging them, I'm saying this. I'm like, this is an unhug. I'm removing that hug from yesterday. So therefore you have to find me again and give me another hug. And that was like a stupid, like silly jerk thing I did. And I never saw them again after that. So my last hug to Hiccups was me teasing them and calling it an unhug. So professional jerk over here. You're tempted to bust into Wizrev streams and just explain hummus? I think they'd like to talk about it. Unhug is an S-level strat. I thought it was funny. Hiccups in shambles. I broke them. Kelef unhug. So here's just some fun photos. So we talked about Oshi. I took this photo right before stream. No scritches. It's such a good sticker. I love the no scritches sticker. It's so funny. Look at this kick-ass Roo right here. Amazing kangaroo suit right here. You can see my whole fit with my nice bright shoes. I love my bright shoes. Look at the actual pouch. You can even see the texture of the pouch from here. They had a friend inside, the dual-sided lightsaber. Ka-ching, that's me right there, very fun. Oh, so this is from Hiccups as well. They had like a calligraphy pen, and these really tiny envelopes. So they're like, hey, Kelef, do you want like a handwritten letter? And I said, yes, definitely. So look at this, to Kelef. It looks so nice. I'll show you the inside soon. Look at this awesome dragon right here. I know Rumble took like a good video of them on the dance floor, just kind of like wiggling. Very cool dragon. Love just the teethies right here. They had a giant wingspan, very nice, I like them. Oh, and I actually got a suit hug photo, thank you Rumble, with Degen right here. Look at them, they're so big, they're so tall. So chat, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot right here, so imagine how big they are in a room. Oh, you can also appreciate my Ida bag right here. My old Ida bag was just like sleek and black and is no longer made according to Amazon. So I had to upgrade, and I actually took away some pins and I reorganized them. So you can see that right there. Oh, I made a Lombax. They have like a Ratchet shirt right here. And I walked on up to them and I'm like, oh, hi, hello. Are you a Lombax? And their partner was right there teasing them. They're like, oh, are you a Lombax, honey? And they're like, yes, I am. And I took a photo with them. I didn't tell them this, but I'll tell you, chat. I had a big crush on Ratchet growing up, and there was like either a code or like a skin you could do to get Ratchet in like boxers or underwear, and I'm like, this is kind of nice. Why did younger me think that? Well, I know now, but younger me did not know why they thought, this is kind of nice. So I got to meet them, and I was teasing them. I'm just like, oh, so you're the partner of the Lombax, so this means that you're taking the L. And they had like a dragon shirt on. They're like, no, this just means the Lombax is taking the D. And that was my brief interaction with the Lombax and their partner, which I thought was fun. I got to see this sick, awesome dragon right here. They also had the same kind of visor style that the kangaroo we saw earlier did. Look at these like eyebrow horns and scales. It was so cool, super fun. Oh, so here is the inside of the letter that Hiccups wrote to me. Kelef, very pretty. Hi, smile emoji. Oh, and here's another good dragon. I did the rar. I did like the rar kind of like hand limp right here. Look at this hand. Who is she? Oh, that's who she is right there. Yeah, very cool dragon. Oh, I didn't even see their name. Azurin. Azurin. Look at that plob. Very fun. Yeah, I took photos with like basically every dragon I saw here. Levy, hi. Rah, rah, rah.
I tried to Kelef Teehee and then realized my gift sub ran out. Kelef Teehee.
Kelef Teehee. Thank you so much for Kelef Teehee and all up and down my chat, Levy. I hope you're doing great. I'm gonna scroll up and catch my chat now. Oh, Degen. Oh, let's go over here. 6.5 feet out of suit, 7 foot in suit. That's a foot difference right here. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the Rue you saw? Yeah, this is the cool Rue right here. If there was another Rue suit, I did not see one. She's also a wolf sometimes. Yeah, the no scratches wolf. Yeah, I got dinner with Raffi and Deoxo and Oshi. It was fun. Also, Decky's hi. Wolf is hello. Hi. A little while ago, stepped away to get a quick dinner. You're back now. Hello. It's bully time? It's no scritches. No scritches to be bullied. Okay, fine. I'll catch up on chat, which, you know what? That's fine. We're already here. It's bully. Is she palm down hand? All right, hey, chat. If anyone here has not been here for a bully time, all it really means is I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, make sure to take care of myself, and this is me encouraging you. Hi. Have you done something nice for yourself? Have you stretched your legs? Have you taken a soft breath? Have you gotten water, gotten a snack? Whatever it may be, I think you should do it. You should do something nice for yourself. I'm gonna go stand up, stretch, maybe take a bio break, and I'll be right back, okay? No scritches until I take a break. All right, I'll be right back. Prep your scritches. All right, hi, I'm gonna sip water, I'm gonna sip tea, and then I'll go back to recap stuff. Confers a whole mountain of scritches upon the Kangi Kelifru, from tail to pouch to snout, diamond to big floppy ears. Let it be thoroughly scrimshed. Aw, hell yeah. Scritches that little fluffy bit of hair along my side part. Amanda, hi, it's been a long day. Hopefully you can relax right now. Bimo, thanks for duck dancing. I love duck dance. That's so mean, Gyoju. Gyoju bullies Kelif's thighs for being so small, so precious, so tiny, and so full of lies. How dare. All right, hi, I'm gonna get my my stuff back on. My VTubing accessories. It is weird to think that because kangaroo is like, you know, not the most popular species, I am a lot of people's like either first or favorite kangaroo. It's interesting to think about. You just bought Subnautica. I know a lot of people who are like super into that game. I don't like know much of anything about it, to be honest. Let's see, I talked about all those stickers and I talked about all the people and stuff. Oh, I saw Coddle So Coddle is a big tail enjoyer on the Twitter sphere. And there was like an incredibly like brief interaction I had with them on a prior day. I walked by them and they saw my like gigantic badge and they're like, oh my God, nice kangaroo. And I'm like, hey, thanks. And then I moved on. And like, I thought we were both like walking places, so I didn't have like a further interaction. But I saw them walking around in this artist alley area and I'm like, I want to talk to Coddle. So I'm just like, Coddle, hi. And I wave them over. And I just ended up talking with them for a little bit. They're so nice. I don't know if you've seen it, chat. Coddle made a post. It must have been like 6 months ago or longer now. And they were in a world in VR chat that has like a giant vertical ball pit that you can play with the gravity of. It's very cool. It's very interesting. And they were on a roo. And they could use their tail to like hit all the balls around. And that memory is still like stand out for me. I love that silly video. I've retweeted it a number of times. And I told them about it and they're just like, oh, thanks. So even though it was a brief chat, they were looking for their roommates. They couldn't stay very long. I'm glad I waved them down. I talked a little bit. Hi, Magic. Hi, Farron. How are you? Punk Banui, rawr. I'm doing really good. I'm in the middle of my gigantic Texas Furry Fiesta recap. We're mostly through like my last day here, and it's only taken 2 hours and 34 minutes. So I'm doing really good though. My con was super awesome. I'm talking about all the memories. So Nathan in chat, who was here like 2-something hours ago, they made this right here for me. They made a little Kangi nugget. They had a bunch of 3D printed ones of them. They said they finished like 30-something of these, which is a lot. I saw them in this area, the artist alley. I gave them like a hug and they sat down and they colored a bunch. It was really cute. So I have this, it's in some little dice bag over here. You love the nugget? It's so good, so adorable. I could hang it on something. I forgot it has a little tail hook. Oh, so this was one of those times I was talking about earlier where it's like, golly gee. I've been hanging out all day. It was probably close to like 4:30 to 5 p.m. And I'm like, I need to step away. Like I was surrounded by like beautiful, wonderful people I wanted to get to know better. But I'm like, I have to make the correct decision for myself because I realize I'm like 60% kangaroo right now. So I stepped away. I'm like, hi everyone. I'm gonna go lay down. So I did. I went to my room and my room was like fucking freezing. I slept with like a hoodie on and blankets over me. And one of my con hacks as a light, terrible sleeper is I bring my pillows from home that have just the exact firmness that I enjoy. So hell yeah. I took a nap on my personal pillows. And also, yes, I napped at 4:30 p.m. and yes, it felt great. I have no regrets. Ian Bean, hi. I was at the Texan one. You thought I was at the Canadian one? I was telling people at the con, my personal social media pet peeve during the FETFF time is when somebody's like, oh my God, I'm at the con. Who can I find? And their status doesn't say which one they're at. It's like, well, that's great. I have like a coin flip of whether or not you're here, Lamau. The floating eye. Oh, you know, it's absolutely required when you have the nugget. All these hugs about in chat. NapCon. I made like a silly tweet where I was just sort of throwing it out there. I thought there was a small chance it would work. I don't remember the exact phrasing of my tweet, but I was just like, oh man, I'm about to go take a nap. Who else at the con is tired and want to like cuddle? I didn't get any bites, but you know what? I thought I'd throw it out there, Lamau. Why is it called a nugget? I actually don't know the whole lore about why it was spawned. I've accidentally called it a gremlin before, which I think also matches, but there is quite the fervor for these nuggets in like the kangaroo fandom. Can you call it that? I guess it is. I'm in like a number of different kangaroo-centric group chats, because of course I am. And the nuggets are very popular. They're very silly, they're very funny. There's a quantum superposition between both cons, it's true. The Kangi fandom. Ah, yeah. No, I like them, I think they're cute. So, I went to dinner. And I've already mentioned, but I'll say it again. I went with Oshi, Deoxo, Raffi. We ended up going to an Irish pub, and I got fish and chips. Delicious, very fun. But while we were walking around, we're just like, man, should we try this place? Oh, it's expensive. Let's go anyway. Oh, it's closed. Let's walk over here. I don't know. And Deoxo just says, what about that Irish pub? And we're like, oh, why not? Let's go. It was kind of chilly out by the time we sat down, probably like 6:30 or so. We did have a heat lamp nearby. Thank golly gosh for this heat lamp for keeping me as red as I am. I did not lose any bit of my color. I think if this wasn't here, I probably would. The fish and chips are very nice. I had no regrets. And at the time when we sat down, I'm like, man, outside sucks. Why do we sit outside? But I'm very happy we did. We had a random Naki Fur run-in. By pure random happenstance, him and other parts of his group came to eat at this various restaurant. And they forgot something. And they came back to go get it. So like Connor and Naki, and I waved them down. I'm like, oh my God, hi. And we just chatted for a little bit. And Naki went inside, and I had a brainwave that I should have thought of earlier in the con when we were all together, Naki, Connor, Oshi, me. And I should have been like, hey, Oshi and Naki, you're both really into Majora's Mask Randomizer. And I didn't think about this. So when Naki ran inside, I had that snap of a thought. And I'm like, oh my God, Oshi, Naki who just went inside is really into Majora's Mask Rando. And you could just see her face like light up. Like she's like, I want to talk about this so bad. So the second Naki came out after they got their stuff, I relayed this connection point between the two of them. And I might as well have not been there because it was adorable how they both just went like deep into the conversation of Majora's Mask Rando. Like it was that sort of like gamer talk where I'm like, oh my God, have you heard of 1.16 changes? And the other person's like, oh my God, no, I didn't. Oh, well, let me tell you about it. It was like that. So I'm happy we sat outside. I'm happy Serendipity took control of my con again. And I got to have Naki be there too. I know, it was awesome to see them both gush. Gush is the right word. It was really adorable. Yeah, I did remember the version number. I did remember 1.16. And also, while we were sitting there, Ford Fusion Husky and a number of people he was with, like Malty, also just happened to come to the same restaurant. So this random like Irish pub that we almost didn't go to, we got two different like furry group run-ins just by eating here, which was really fun. And I got to say hi to a lot of people there. Mama Goose, hi. So I knew a lot of people at this con, which shouldn't surprise anybody given that we're 2.5+ hours in here. So Raffi was like, oh, Rumble's here? And I'm like, they sure are. And I DM'd Rumble and I'm like, oh, you know who I'm with? And they're like, oh, I'd love to say hi. So we walked back from this, and it was only gotten later. It was probably 7:30 or so. It was so fucking cold out. It was so chilly. And I shouldn't be able to complain because Oshi was in a skirt and not a very like heavy top as well. So I can only imagine how much colder she was than I was. And it's just like, okay, we gotta get back into the hotel. So we eventually got in, almost dying. I'm very dramatic. We were fine. We were very cold. And I helped them find Rumble, who happened to be in the room nearby the entrance we found. And I accidentally crashed the Sing pizza party that they were throwing. So it was a good type of crash. I was unaware that it was happening, and I talked to them about it. They said, oh, you know, last TFF, I had like a pizza party for people who are fans of my stream, who are part of the community. And it's just a way for all of us to get to know each other better, which I think is so cute. I think it's super adorable, really fun. I love the idea. And they were talking to me about like, oh yeah, you know, last year it was like 10, 15 people. This year, it was like 30 plus people who all came by just for the hangout, just to talk, just to get to know each other better. And you know what? It's really cute, really fun. Sync's a very smart guy. It was really interesting to like listen to them and hear about how they think about Twitch and how they think about, you know, the brand or whatever you want to call it. It was fun. Are you late? Only very technically. You're still here for the adventure though. Yeah, the pub was so good. That fish and chips, it's delicious. Yeah, it was super cool. And it's weird to think because like immediately when I think about like,
Oh, what if I did that? Oh, but I'm not that popular.
when I literally have Twitch partner. And you know what? Maybe it would be easier to just be at a con and be like, hello, this Saturday at this time, you can find me and also get food. I feel like it's a smart decision if you're a quote unquote big content creator, because people just come to you and you don't have to like bully other people to find you. I'm sure there's people who, you know, stop by my streams and would like to say hi and didn't know where to find me. So to have like a meetup time and a meetup point, I think is very smart. I like that idea. Yeah, I got the fish and chips too. It was really nice. Imagine hanging out with me. A lot of people did. Hunter, hello, Rarar, how are you? Oh, so I mentioned it briefly earlier, but so I told Sync what my husband told me, which I'll recount here for the newer people in chat who weren't here before. My husband told me in the room that Sync Otter, this funny otter right here, was hanging out with my husband. And they were like, oh, you know, my friends, hi, this is Scuffles the Rat. He's the husband of Kelif. You wouldn't know him any other way, which is delightfully hilarious to me because my husband has such like a rich and vibrant social life in a much larger friend group than I do. I just had a giggle about it. So I told Sync that. And very correctly, they're like, no, it's not like that. I was introducing him to Twitch people, so they're like much more likely to know you. I don't know, I just had a good time with that. I thought it was fun. And the way that Sync described my quote unquote success on Twitch is also deeply hilarious to me. So Sync told me, oh, Kelif, you defined the kangaroo model on Twitch, which I think is probably true, because I've had that comment a lot. Like people see this model out and about and they're like,
Oh my god, it's the Kelif model. That's what Kelif uses.
but just to hear it phrased in that exact way that I defined the model on Furry Twitch is great. I think it's so wonderful. And I'm gonna steal that little like nugget of phrasing for sure. Yeah, that's true, Capri. That's very true. It can help other people make new friends at the con. And sort of describe more about the pizza party. I think they chose the correct placement. They chose the correct timing. It was after Artist Alley had closed in a spot that was not like a side reversed room. It was just like a big open space with a couple of tables near each other. So like anybody could come on over, and even if you didn't know anyone like from that community, you could still like start a conversation. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of like-minded people here all having fun. I want to get to know them better. It was a very good idea. The definitive Kelif kangaroo model. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh about that for a while. Hi, Kodai. Sorry you didn't get to see me at TFF. No, that's fine. Like, cons are so expensive to go to. The fact that I am able to afford to go to like 3 cons a year is bonkers. And I don't expect most people to be in my position. Yeah, so we'll see if at like FWA or like, you know, AC that I decide to do something like that. I don't know. I'll think about it as we get closer to the cons. I think it was a very good idea, for sure. Scuffles is such an adorable name for a soda, by the way. I agree, Shadowpen. I feel bad for my husband in one sense, where scuff or scuffed has become part of popular lingo to mean like a negative thing. And whenever I hear scuff, I think to myself, wow, my heart is filled with love and joy. So whenever I hear people use scuff in a negative way, and I've done it too, and even my husband has done it, I'm like, no, Scuff is a positive thing. I love him. I don't want it to have a negative connotation. Oh, that's good, Mama Goose. I also love Scuff. I also love Opta, wow. So it was finally suiting time. It took so long. I was talking about this with Merle and I was talking about it with my husband. Both of them are so addicted to being around Opta. It's crazy.
Less than 3 love, Kelif.
Less than 3 love, Kelif. Thanks for that 19 months. That's crazy. That's not true? Yeah, sorry. It's me. I'm the one who loves being around Opta. Hi. Thanks for that. I super appreciate it. But I was talking about it with Merle and my husband. Both of them are like absolutely addicted to suiting. I think for Merle, in part, it was like their first con with a suit, which really adds to the energy. But my husband, who's been going to cons for as long as I have, which is 8+ cons, and he does like at least +1 con a year compared to me. So he's probably done like 13 to 15, I think. He suits a lot. Like, I was talking to him on Friday night, and he's like, Kelif, I'm so sad. I'm like, what do you mean? We've had a great day. He's like, I didn't even suit once. I've already ruined the con. I'm like, shut up. I'm like, be quiet, husband. We have like 2+ more days here. Like, be quiet. You're gonna suit so much. He's like, you don't get it. And we talked a little bit about it. But he wants to suit like minimum 2 times a day, multiple hour sessions. You did not say that. You're so dramatic, husband. You exaggerate so much. I do, because it's more fun that way. Who cares about the truth? The truth is overrated. Being a silly person and exaggerating is more fun. You saw him in suits so many times. Yeah, I know, right? First suiting is one of your favorite things to do. It's so good when your suit's not that hard to wear. You just said it was weird you didn't suit on Thursday. It was, but you were so dramatic about it too. Anyway, so yeah, it was suiting time for me. I only do like 1 suiting session a con. It's not like my biggest, most favorite thing. I enjoy it a lot. I feel like there are moments you can only experience at a con through suiting, and there are conversations you can really only have in a headless lounge, which is hard to explain why, unless like you've been into one, but I think that's true. So I had my roommates help me like take photos of me in suit, and I posted it, and I'm like, oh, hi, social media, like find me, sort of like post that everybody wants to do. And I DM'd people and I put it in like group chats just to like let it be known that I was out and about, that I was oot and aboot. And one of the first people that I find at the con is somebody that I saw at Annex. So this is Dallo, and immediately they like saw me and they're like, oh my God, hi. So they have one of those heads that's like absolutely gigantic. You can see their like tiny body right here at the bar. The huge nose, big ears. We put our heads next to each other. They're almost like twice as big as mine is. So that was fun. It was good getting to know them better, just chatting a bit. This is one of those funny furry things where I met them at Annex, I had a nice conversation, and I've never seen their face under that. I was just like, oh yeah, I know Dallo. Even though I met them in person, had no idea what they looked like. I think that's a funny part of furry. I got to hang out with Degen in suit. Kelif, did you not put your own fursuit in the fursuit section? I sure didn't. Sorry about that, Lamau. Wait. I can go find it. Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. Hi, I'm gonna get you a fursuit pic of my fursuit for people who don't know. I was so organized and I didn't do this. Who did I send it to? I knew who I sent it to. Bonk me, I deserve that. Hi, I found the photo. At least I'm very quick. Oh, you sent pics? Let me look. Oh, you did! 7 photos from Rumble. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna save some of these to the board. I know the huge ears of their suit is like super duper cute and fun. I'm gonna save like 3 or 4 of these, and then I'll show chat. I was gonna say, I'm like, the lean-in's my favorite one. That's the one I want to show off the most. there we go. Hi, I'm ready. Let me murder Telegram so there's no like notification sounds. All right, perfect. Hi. So this was the photo that I had for like going live right here, where I'm like, hi, come find me, come look for me. And then the other photos right here are from Rumble. Thank you, Rumble. So, oh, I met this person in the elevator. I thought it was very funny. Rar. So I'm already looking at one, but I met this person in the elevator, and I was in suit. They did not have their suit head on, and apparently I was like pushing them back against the wall in the elevator, and they're just like, oh no, a big dragon is pushing me against the wall, which is like stupid bullshit that I would say. So I appreciate that person's energy. Yeah, so I was just like wiggling and Rumble was taking photos, and then I leaned in right at the end. Heck yeah. Oh my god, it's the Caliph, I know. Also, Shulva, hi. I didn't prep any dragons for you. I'm just gonna scroll down. Whatever we see first, we're gonna get. Oh, I moved my canvas to the right. Let's look at this one. So this is by Ronki Roo right here. It looks like they're about to cast like some sort of ninjutsu upon me. Look at this hand position right here. They could just fist palm me into a wall, or maybe just break a piece of wood in half and the splinters would go everywhere, but it'd bounce against their scales, but wouldn't even matter because it's so hard. Yeah, they're really cool. Yeah, Ronki Roo did a great job. I love the kind of like glowing eyes right here. The subtle coloring on like the lips and teeth. All the rendering of the scales. I can't seduce, yeah. Time to make a duct tape dummy? Hell yeah. Charlie was the good dragon, but I want to show off more. I want to show off more good dragons. Yeah, for people who don't know, when I got my suit made, I'm like, do I want to call it Caliph? Not really. I want to call it Charlie, so I did. This is an amazing badge that I got by Sablix, by the way. You're looking at a good dragon right now. Oh, do you have a mirror nearby? But anyway, yeah, I hung out with Degen right here. I hung out with Dallo, and it was fun. I'll talk about this later. So I was talking with Dallo, and they're studying stats at their college, and they're like, oh, Caliph, I saw you were in like data viz. I don't want to like, you know, just talk about shop at the con, but I'm like, no, please. So we actually talked about just like data viz and like all the stuff I do at my job. I'm happy to talk about that stuff. I love nerding out about it, like in person a little bit more so than on stream, just because it's like, I feel like the majority of my audience doesn't care about like the very intricate things that I work with on a day-to-day basis. You keep pulling food out of my pouch? I have to have stream snacks. You care? I guess I did put a lot of food in my pouch, Redeem. What kind of stuff do you work with, Joe, that's like similar? Shulva got the AirPods, hell yeah. So, two weird situations that I had in suit. So, there's a reason that my husband and I left on Sunday. It's a twofold reason that I'll get to. For people who weren't here earlier or didn't know, we drove to the con, which whenever you drive to a con, one of the biggest boons, in my opinion, is that you can choose when you leave. And this is great. Like, you don't have to rely on like airplanes. You have to worry about delays or anything like that. You can just be like, hi, I'm on the road now. Granted, it is like an 8.5-hour drive, so you don't want to leave too late in the day, at least for us. But there's a reason, two of them, that we'll get to, that we left on Sunday. Stuff like this is one of them. So, as people know, on my stream, I like to be like silly and flirty and fun. And I just want to play around. To me, it's like a joke. To me, I'm like, oh, we're just all having like a good, giggly, silly time. Oh, I do the rar, I say something flirty, I speak intimate to you, and it's just a good giggle. Like, that's my personal relationship. I just want to giggle all the time. I just want to be like silly, like flirty ace energy. Exactly, Caden. And maybe this doesn't translate to real life very well. Maybe it doesn't. So, this person will remain unnamed because, you know, this might be weird. But I was fursuiting, and I was just out and about, and there was a suitor, and you know, we were just nearby. We were like holding paws and dance and just doing silly fursuit stuff. And like they were flirting, and I play flirt back. I'm like, oh, you know, your ear is lopped. So if I touch it, does like can I make it stand firm like your other ear? And just doing like silly, stupid things like that. And you know, they were definitely a bit more like on it than I was. So I'm just like, okay, maybe I should step away now. So I stepped away, and so eventually we find ourselves, because you know, whenever you're in like a large fursuit group, you're gonna bounce in between people who you can actually gosh darn hear. For people who have not suited before, when you're surrounded by this much fluff, you have to kind of be like this close to somebody's face, unless you have like really good hearing or it's not that loud. This was an incredibly full con floor. It was loud. You had to put your heads together to basically have a conversation. So I was in a group of like 3 suitors, one of which was the individual that I kind of play flirted with, and then another person who I didn't know very well. And during this, we get to the O. The O is they start to like actually feel me up, and I'm like, oh, this is what play flirting gets you. People just literally start to grope you in public in front of everybody else. And immediately I'm like, this is weird. Why? Why would you do this like in public? This is so weird. And their exact phrasing was, didn't you want this? And I'm like, okay. Like this is a huge like, oh no, like X across my arms. So very strange. This is like an after school like special for fursuiting, and like, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you should get consent before you literally start to feel somebody up in public. So yeah, I kind of distanced myself from that person right after that moment. La Mao. So that was strange interaction number 1 while I was suiting. Then we get over here to strange interaction number 2. I was talking with this individual who was, you know, in the same kind of like larger circle right here. And I was just having a conversation. I said something that was true. I have not had any drugs. I've never been a drug user. And I didn't have any alcohol at the con. I was offered like a number of sips. I was offered, you know, plenty of like free drinks or anything like that. And I said no to all of them. I really do enjoy being sober. I have like 1 drink a week during VR chat. And it's great. And anytime I have 2, I get like a little tipsy in VR, and I wiggle a lot, and everybody thinks it's really cute. I enjoy doing that more in the virtual realm than I do. Oh, hi. Rah, rah, rah. Connor, thank you for gifting a sub over to Mythic. So yeah, like I'm not a big drinker in the real world. The most drunk I've ever got, weirdly enough, is on my wedding day, where I was just like riding the high. I'm just like, this is amazing. And like I wasn't like, you know, over it, like going too ham or hard or anything. But that was like the most that I was like tipsy. I like for sure. But yeah, it doesn't enter my real life too much, and that was true at cons. And I was talking to this person, trying to like just get to know them better. And they were like, oh yeah, I'm like on a couple tabs of acid, which for me, who doesn't do drugs, I have no idea what that means. But they definitely seemed like very gone. And I was just trying to have like, okay, cool, whatever, kind of like distance myself a little bit. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I haven't done any like drugs or alcohol. And their immediate response is like, oh, can I break that streak for you, trying to be like a cool drug dealer or alcohol giver? And to me, that was the biggest turnoff. That was more of a turnoff than literally being groped in public by somebody else. So I was a huge like, who the fuck are you? Like, you don't get to control what I do at a con, get out of here. So like these were 2 very weird things that happened that sort of pushed the vibes off. And between that and kind of like running around all day, I was just like, I'm done. I want to go D-suit. And it was like 1 in the morning anyway, so we had a great time. And I don't want to tilt this too much in the negative direction. I had a wonderful time suiting. I appreciate everyone who I had a positive interaction with. There just were these two things that happened that I wanted to talk about. Because I wanted to talk about Sunday. So calling back way over here, over 2 hours ago in actual real life time. What happened in the pre-con? Well, in the pre-con, my husband was sick. He had some sort of like stomach bug, and he was very nervous whether or not he would actually want to go to TFF. Driving in the car is not nice on the tummy, but he ended up feeling better, and we still drove out on Thursday morning. Well, over here on Sunday, I wake up at 2 a.m. with an oh no style vibe. I was jumping between 3 different ideas when I felt this oh no inside of me at 2 in the morning. One, am I dehydrated? And I thought to myself, I don't think I am. I drank so much water, but I still went to the bathroom and I drank a lot more water just in case like there was some sort of like soothing dehydration problem. And then the second thought was, oh man, was my delicious food that I got at the Irish pub food poisoning? And then my third thought was, oh no, did I catch my husband's stomach bug? And with enough distance and time to these 2 days ago, I think the third option is most likely. I don't know if that's true. There's other stuff I'll talk about why I think it kind of points that direction. But I had a terrible time at 2 a.m. That was like an hour after we desuited Lamau. And, you know, I was very close to CW emetophobiaing everywhere, but I didn't. I'm very thankful I didn't. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I listed it here. Was it one of these things right there? So we decided to go home early. Spent most of my day trying not to do this thing right here in the lower right. And you know, it was partially because I had like a stomach bug and partially because I had those weird soothing moments, and my husband had his own weird things, and I won't divulge his information here, but it's like, oh, okay, we had a bunch of wonderful memories. Let's end it on like a bang and just, you know, keep our positive memories and call it a day. I'm very happy for all the wonderful people that I got to meet and hang out with. I had so many wonderful times right here. You see how big this board is? 95% of that was like a wonderful, great time, including my favorite moment right here of just hanging out at this table of cool Twitch furries until 2 in the morning. So I don't want to cast this con in a negative light in any way, shape, or form. It was really positive. It was like really fun. So yeah, I want to cast this in a positive light, but I definitely did feel a bit sick right here. I still ended up driving the last 3 hours, and I'm very happy that I was able to not quote unquote be useless on the drive home. I had some medicine, I had a nap, and I had some more time, and all 3 of those kind of pushed me towards, oh, I can actually take a little bit of responsibility. And like literally the second I got home, I'm like, hi husband, I'm taking a bath. So I had a wonderful like 30-minute bath, just like soaking and just like taking care of myself. And it really did feel like a wonderful cleanse for me. My husband was so kind to get me pho for dinner, which I think is like one of the best sick meals that you can get. It feels great. So after pho and after my bath, I like got my laptop all charged, ready to put it on my bed and just like talk on social media. And I passed out for 3 hours. And after I woke up, it was like 10 p.m. and I'm like, oh man, I should go to bed. And then I slept for 7 more hours. So yeah, it was definitely that like kind of sick tired of like, golly gee, I just need to not exist and let this pass. And I'm glad I was able to do that. I'm gonna catch up on chat now. I know it was kind of like a long story bit, so I'm sure I missed a lot. Kelif accidentally flirting with someone, tee-hee. Stretchies, I will stretch. That's called some furries skipping a base and not being mature. Yeah, like I'm sure there's some people where that would have been like the coolest, hottest, horniest thing ever, but it was just like such a turnoff for me. Oh, apparently I'm like you, Caden, when it comes to alcohol. Anything measured in tubs seems concerning, unless it's a kangaroo in a tub. If you have a drink or a smoke, you'll just offer, you feel like it's polite. You kind of have to read the room. Yeah, doing psychedelics at a con does not sound fun. To be fair, I've never done one ever, but still it doesn't sound fun. Basically, all of our friends have this stomach bug. Oh my God. So you're the one that says Rumble. You had the same experience last night. I'm so sorry to hear that. You playing Scuffles? Good. Is that because rats carry disease? Okay, cool. Chat said the same thing. You enjoyed flirting with Kelif in the Headless Lounge? Oh, we had a fun talk. I was happy with that talk. A tub full of tabs. Yeah, just going on the phone, just clicking about. You had some weird moments at the con, feeling a little left out, not being wasted out of your mind. Yeah, my husband and I talked about this. It wasn't like a card on my huge board, but I feel like Friday and Thursday, pretty much everyone I knew was like very sober. And I don't know, I feel like sober conning is really fun and underrated in the fandom. Scuffles and I have had this experience at a lot of different cons where somebody is just like, oh man, do you guys want to go drink? And I'm like, no, not really. I just kind of want to hang out. And they're like, oh. And you can see like this weird realization on certain con people's individuals' faces where it's like, you can have fun at a con without getting smashed. And I like that. I think it's very fun. I like remembering everything too. Doing it for the first time at a con does not sound fun, but if you're experienced with them, it could be fun. Oh, doing them with the dances? That sounds like something people would do. You're learning we have a surprising amount in common. You never got to see my suit? I did only do one session. Silver high. Not a big social drinker. You had a total of 3 drinks, it was 1 a night. That sounds like something I could still enjoy. I feel like, for me, Caden, with like all the friends that I know, I feel like the vast majority of them like to get very drunk or very high at cons. I don't want to say I'm judging you for it if you are one of those people. If you have fun, that's great. It's just not what I want. Oh, thanks. I love my fursuit. Let's go find them. Hi. Let's have them in the background. A fun story about drinking in cons. You basically never drink. The most you do is take a sip here or there just to try it. On Friday, you went to a party, you had a whole mule. Moscow mules are so good. You had drinks to each meal, but not to get smashed. You metabolize very quickly. Cactus is like, I'm so drunk. Cactus looks so cute. Con tripping's risky. Oh, so, you know what I did yesterday to talk about a positive note after those weird things? Hi, I drew emote sketches because I have so many gosh darn slots. I did like a Kelif Bless right here. This is my favorite of the 3 that I did yesterday. Very happy with a sketch for Kelif Bless. Look at them, they look so nice. They look so cozy. Kelif Uwu, kind of like very similar. I did not trace this. Honestly, I feel like if I traced this face and then just added the Uwu stuff, it would have turned out better. I drew this separately, but that was an Uwu idea. And a not like this. If anyone has like Nakif not like this, that was my main inspiration. I fucking love Nakif not like this. It's so good. The energy is wonderful. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Mythic. That was my main inspiration. So I have so many gosh darn slots. Like just in terms of tier 1 emotes, I have 9. I have 9 slots to fill. This does not count like tier 2 or tier 3 or like bit slots or whatever. And that's something I'll definitely need to be working on. I'm gonna catch up on chat and then we'll start another topic. Kelif is cute. It's so true. Kelif is cute. You cannot understand people get trashed at cons and feel trashed the next morning. You want to say something interesting, hang out with people. If it gets to the point of being detrimental, no go. Yeah, same, agreed. Oh, breather? Also sip some tea too. Oh, I can save my Purif board. The Doji, hi, rawar. You haven't had anything in like 9 years. You're too lazy to head to the liquor store. Those look so applicable. You love them. Oh, so, I just pulled away. Fuck. I'm sorry. Wait, what's the image of? It's me looking like a goober. It's me looking like a stupid goober. Yeah, I love Naki if not like this. It's so good. Like a Kelef table here. That could be a fun idea. Oh, good night, Mama Goose. Should we call the Nardo Dragon channel the Charlie stream? I don't know, even though the color pattern is kind of similar, I feel like Charlie and Nardo are very different. You like the new Take a Breather redeem? I made it a while ago when I tried to do a stupid Beat Saber stream and my whole tech all failed and crashed and died. But I was looking through my redeems earlier and I'm like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna redo the description and have it. I feel like it's a good idea. You couldn't stay up past 10 except a Friday night? Sorry for ruining it, Levy. Kelef, do you know the but first let me take a selfie video? You think of that every time I say but first let me catch up on chat? I do not. I don't know that video. So MFF was your first furry con? Apparently there were ambulances called for people drinking too much. Yeah, so same with MFF being my first con, but it was back in 2019, and the same thing happened. And I vividly remember this one individual who I never got the name of, and I don't care to, because they were like, oh yeah, an ambulance had to be called for me to pump my stomach. I can't wait to do the same thing again tonight. And I was just like, it was one of those moments of like, you're really okay with this? Okay. So you had some drinks each day ahead of your vape THC. You have to like put effort to like get all messed up. You just want to see friends. Oh yeah, and silence the part of your brain that wants to be shy and anxious. I feel like a lot of people, that's why they drink at cons, is it's like, oh, I can't possibly, you know how to talk to people unless I have this social lubricant. It's so weird having my face in the background. I'm gonna go back to art. I'm gonna go back to art. You wanna get the emote for yourself? Hell yeah. The Nardo shall hereby be called Carl Esquire. I don't wanna be a Carl. Opta would kill you if you went to bed before 2 a.m. at cons. Oh man, so I didn't mention it because it was so brief. But when I was over here at the table having wonderful conversations and eventually getting very tired, at 2 a.m., I'm walking, I'm like, okay, I finally have to go to bed. I'm so tired. And I see Gimno there, and it's the only time I saw Gimno at the entire con. And I hug them, and I'm like, hi. Also, I'm going to bed. And they're like, but it's only 2 a.m. And I'm like, I know. I can't help it. The real memory was the goobers we made along the way. So true. You kind of feel like the non-horny, teasy flirting vibe. Something that comes with being Ace. Oh yeah, Z-Tree too, for sure. Yep.
Pumping stomachs is not good.
The most drunk you got at MFF was at karaoke. You hadn't eaten in 8 hours. You're so glad you could be here for the full story time. Oh, well, have a good night, Scarf. Thanks for hanging around. How is it Charlie has had their own name? It's just not Kelef 1.0. So I always liked the name Charlie. I always thought it was really cute. And even when I made the character, I'm like, oh, they feel like a Charlie. I just thought it worked. And even though my name online was Kelef, and that was like my brand, quote unquote, I don't know. I never felt like Kelef fit them. Thank you for censoring the inside of Nardo. Ba, ba, ba. Kelef's flesh tuber pics at the con were super cute. Oh, let's put them all together. Selfishly, chat, I feel very handsome and very cute. So here we go. Here's my 3 selfies that I posted to the con. Day 1, day 2, day 3. Oh, somebody said earlier, the come talk to me eyes. I think that's very true. Day 2, oh my god, hi, I am bright and chipper and you would love to talk to me. Day 3, I'm a little tired, but I'd still love to get to know you. One thing you find weird is you get considered weird if you don't drink or rarely touch alcohol, as being sober is bad. I feel like that's just an affect of not knowing the right people, but that does happen. A cute name for a cute dragon. Having met Kangi and Scuff IRL, the biggest surprise you is the husband does not sound like Kermit. Yeah, that's my bad. Whenever like interpret my husband and pretend to be him, I'm just like, all right, guys, like we have to make sure to do this. Like I know he hates it. I try not to do it anymore, but I have done it a lot. We should get a meal or something at a con together. That's right, we should. Sorry, I'm definitely behind on chat. I am very handsome, it's true. I told Opta, I'm like, my whole idea is to just trap people on social media. I'm like, oh, you want to talk to this handsome boy? Come find me, come say hi. Let me be Kangi with you. Also, Connor, hi. Connor, it was so nice hanging out with you at the con. Getting a little bit more FaceTime in. It's been so long. Rawr. It's been so long. You're such a sweet being, Kelif. I try. I like making friends. I like smiling, I like giggling. It's like the Ace version of bedroom eyes. Hi. Damn, who's that cute bean, Kelif? He looks like me. I don't know, maybe like a doppelganger. Kelif's energy level is being accurately represented by the height of the badge. So true, so true. Just finished driving, kinda low. Morning, I'm chipper. Morning, day 3, I'm tired. Oh, yeah, Mance, I would love that too. Have some FaceTime in chat. So the place at FWE you wanted to go last year, it's closed on the weekends. Oh, so where I took these 2 photos right here, Plaza of the Americas, there was a nice breakfast spot that had like quality food that's not open on the weekends. So sad, so lame. Yeah, Scuff is a wonderful person. Well, I mean, I married him, I love him. He's literally my favorite person, even though I annoy him with how I tell stories and how I say Kermit voice stuff. Me, when I see Kelif at FWA, it's been so long. You're going to do it, I know you are. You have to ask, how hard is it to maintain side hair? So the only thing I do in the morning is I comb it. That's literally it. I don't put any product in. I just wake up, I comb it, and it stays. That's it. No weekend breakfast. It was sad. So the winner of the con, so Plaza of the Americas, a sky bridge away from the main hotel. I'm gonna go away from my face. A sky bridge away from the hotel. There was Plaza Donuts, and they had not only donuts, they had like savory breakfast treats, like croissants with sausage in them. And it was really cheap. The line usually wasn't too terrible. And they were open early. So that was the winner. I ate there like every day for breakfast. Second breakfast. Valid and epic. So now that I've finally caught up with chat, and chat, feel free to talk about whatever, and I would love to keep talking to you. Something I was thinking about yesterday and today while I was recovering is a weirdly wide topic. What is the goal of my Twitch channel now that I hit Twitch partner? Which is weird to think about. So the whole nebulous idea of Twitch partner, as I was talking about on my partner recap stream, is like the idea entered my head around November last year, and I started actively applying in January. And kind of like everything since then has been either, hi, I'm trying to get to partner, and ignore the stress of it and not focus too much on numbers and just try and exist and maintain that silly like partner stress. And like ever since I started applying, that's been the whole focus. That's why I started streaming on Nardo partially, is to help balance that stress and just focus over there, editing the videos for like best of for YouTube. Like those are fun things, and I still plan to continue to do them. But like, what is the goal of my channel now? I don't want to phrase it as what is the point, because the point is just, you know, be social, have fun, tell stories, play games. That's always going to be the point. But like, what's my goal now with my Twitch channel? And I was thinking about that a little bit earlier today. Well, in terms of practical things, one, I gotta finish these gosh darn Twitch emotes. These Twitch emotes, there's gonna be a process, content, quote unquote, for like the next 2 months minimum. Because I have 9 tier 1 slots. Who knows how many tier 2 or tier 3? I probably have like 8 or something. And who knows about like bid emotes or whatever. There's a lot to draw. And there's some emotes I'm unhappy with, and I want to kind of like go back and like redo those a little bit. Like, even though Kelif Love is cute, I kind of want to do like the holding the heart instead of the heart eyes. I feel like it's a better vibe. I feel like I'd like that more. I still have Nardo emotes that I need to do and finish those up. And in terms of like, what do I want to change about my channel? I don't know. Are there like new redeems I want? Are there redeems I want to take away? Is there anything I want to like play with? I feel like I haven't done like, I don't know, curation of my channel in a while. And I feel like that might be a positive thing to sit down and kind of like think about. I don't know. It's weird because, you know, hitting Twitch partner is like such a large and lofty goal for like a lot of streamer friends of mine. Like, I know friends who have like half or less than half of like the quote unquote required average viewers for Twitch partner, and it's something they daydream about. And if it makes you happy, like, I encourage you to do that. But now that I hit it, like, what do I do? Aside from continuing to be myself, like, what are my goals? I don't know. I have to think about it. Oh, have a good night, Dio. I can catch my chat now. All your friends are freaking 6 foot tall or higher. That's when you get like a really tall VR chat avatar and just stick it to them. Oh, I never did that tea reminder because I started talking right after it. Kella for Twitch ambassador, partner plus. If you want to try bigger horizons, maybe more organized events like crossover collabs and stuff. That's so weird. That's never been part of my like content. Like, I stopped by Harvest's stream earlier and they're like, oh yeah, we're doing this 4-person like Stellaris stream. It's so cool, it's so sick, this is why it's amazing. And I've never been like a collab boy. And you know what, to be fair, I've thought about this. I don't know if I've ever vocalized it on my stream. I feel like there's 2 different kind of like co-op stream ideas I would like. Well, I guess 3. One, my husband and I have talked about is just like, oh, we should do like some sort of stream together so people could talk to you, hear your voice, and you could respond to them. He told me, Kelif, I'm too ADHD to read chat. These are his words. And I told him, don't worry, I'll read chat for you. And this is part of our agreement whenever he wants to join my stream. We talked about different games in the past, and we've kind of had differing opinions. I've thought things like Power Wash Simulator would be great for like just chatting bullshit, because that's really what I think people would want if we stream together. It's just like, oh, they want to get to know this person who's a huge part of my life that I talk about a lot, that I tease a lot, and who's in chat in all caps being like, it didn't happen this way. They just want to be able to hear his voice and get to know him better. But I think we finally settled on a game that we both agree on that would be good to A, play, and B, just chat, which would be Minecraft. Perfectly open-ended. We could accomplish as much or as little as we want while playing it. I think it's a perfect choice. But yeah, in terms of other ideas I've had for quote-unquote crossover streams, one, I think it'd be fun just to like interview somebody, like maybe just one-on-one in VR chat, be like, hi, tell me about your life, your goals, your journey, kind of like how Pronzo has done on his stream. I know he did it with Carl, I know he did it with Merle. I thought both those streams are really fun, really cool, really good. And I also like the idea of having somebody on the stream to be like, oh, I'm really passionate about this thing. Let me teach you about this thing that I really love. I think that'd be a cool idea for a co-op stream. Get really good at chess. I feel like, Gunner, I keep getting to know more and more furries who are like,
Oh, do you play chess, Kelif?
and I'm just like, no, Lamau. I wish there was an easier way to update emotes instead of having to upload an entirely new one. Yeah, if you do not have instant upload privileges, which for people who don't know, it's unlocked along with follower emotes, which you have to stream at least 60 times in, I believe, a year period. So essentially 2 months of constant streams spaced over a year, which is a lot. It's a lot for a new streamer. Like, my Naruto channel's not gonna have that until like late in the year. If you don't have that, it's a lot harder to embrace emotes. Oh, good night, Golden. What's the tea for tonight? Oh, I don't know if I mentioned, I'm drinking Throat Coat right now. If husband ever is down for it, wouldn't mind seeing collab streams. He wants to. Think it'd be a silly time? Yeah. There's a fun top secret idea you want to DM me about? You should. Fallon, hi. How's your night been? You need to meet them. So there's this person named Santis who's like a purple kangaroo who I knew through my Saturday group. So they're into chess. I don't know. Well, they've stopped by my Twitch stream before. I don't think they're as into Twitch as a lot of people here. You love teaching about things you really love? Must be why we have so much Scuffles lore. We do, we do. Bristle, I've never seen this emote before. It's great. This awooga, that's amazing. You got home from a movie and a dragon, a bad dragon, but also a good dragon. Am I making more stickers? So my plan is more emotes. So these would be like Twitch style, more like, you know, Kelif Teehee and stuff like that. Yeah, Throat Coat's really good. I feel like after cons and getting back into streams where I'm talking basically non-stop for 3 to 4 to 5 hours, Throat Coat's an awesome tea. I love it. But yeah, I mean, we did it. I talked about all of my con stories right here. It took about 3 hours or something. Because what we faffed about for like 20 minutes or so, just talking about each other and our different stories. About 3-ish hours of con talk. I talked a little bit about like emotes and just thoughts about my Twitch channel in general. But yeah, how are you? I feel like I don't want to start playing Final Fantasy VII R tonight at all. I feel like it'd be like,
Oh, cool, I'm getting into it.
oh, it's time to go to bed. Hi, Renalo, hi. So you know what? I kind of want to just chat. I kind of want to just chat for a little bit. So let's go back over here. So what is this I'm using when I make these stories? So it should still be the pinned tweet from Dio. I don't know if you've seen it because I know it's been up there for a while. I can just copy and paste this tweet right here. Do. I said tweet, this post. There we go. Kelif uses PureRef to put all these on a single board. I love PureRef so much. I literally want to make like a promotional video for PureRef and just put it on Twitter. I'd have to figure out how to get to like, what, 2.5 minutes? How long our Twitter views can be? It's not that long. But I literally wrote out a script for like a video I could record for PureRef because I love it so much. Hashtag sponsored. Ronaldo, how was your weekend? Rawr. Thoughts about my Twitch channel?
They're all hot blush.
Well, so we just did like the whole recap. I took a bunch of like in-person photos with really cool, fun dragons. Was it really only 4? I'm sure I did more. I'm looking at my other screen to see what other dragons I met. Well, I met a Rexo. They're not dragons, but they are very fun and handsome. But yeah, like over here, brang. Let me move my face. Yeah, a lot of cool dragon suits. This one was really fun. It was like a wyvern. This person just had a lot of style. They were really nice. I liked Deegan. They were fun. Rawr. You got an ad right as I started answering the question. Oh, so the pinned tweet that I copy and pasted right there. One of the things that I really like, darn it, that I really like about PureRef is that it is a pay what you can program. If you go to PureRef and you've never used it before, you get a download. It's like, oh, do you want to give us like 20 pounds or 15 or 5? You can type 0 in the custom and it says, we understand you might want to try it out before you support them. And as somebody who loves PureRef, if that gets you to try the program and see if you like it, I encourage you to put the 0 in. Just remember, hi. If you end up liking it, go back and support them. It's really good. Yeah, it's Slash. So I didn't get to have a conversation with Slash, either in or out of suit, but they're very cool. I love their aesthetic. Gonna watch my VOD later to catch up on the con recap. It was a really good con. It was very fun. I had a wonderful time. I know Beacon Pines was so good. Gosh, I love Beacon Pines. Gosh, I love Beacon Pines. So nice. Thanks for recapping that. Oh yeah, I made sure to say it in like a slightly different way too. The power of Twitch streaming. Oh, so when my husband had professional League of Legends on in the car while he was driving, I haven't caught up on professional League of Legends in probably, what, 4 to 5 years? It's been a really long time. But you know what? It's still fun. It's fun to watch. I remember a lot of the champions. I remember a lot of the silly abilities. There's also a bunch of new things, like seeing all the different like new champions and new map mechanics or items that I have no idea what they are is interesting. But my favorite part of him watching professional League of Legends is they had like a computer problem, and you could see like delayed game in the upper left of the stream. Ba-da-ba, da-da-da. Cootin', hi. Let me know if I should say it differently. How you doing? So my favorite part of this professional like League of Legends stream, my husband was like live watching during the stream, during the car ride, is that because of the delay of game, they just had to like fill time. And they just started doing like rock, paper, scissor matches between the casters. And they had like this commentary going of just like, oh, well, if he makes this decision, I don't know if it's going to be correct. And they had like the play-by-play afterwards is like, this is why that rock they threw was so clutch. And I just thought it was really funny. Hi, Lunar. Oh, you just did a con recap yourself? Effie was a blast. I'm glad you had fun. What's like a standout thing that happened for you think? I'm gonna take a breather. Also, Crescent, rawr, rawr, rawr. +2 RPS bit, yeah. I'm gonna sip tea, I love tea. Lunar, weren't you so excited that Lightning was back streaming, so you no longer have to be taking over for them at every stream now? I thought it was funny, you were doing an art stream with Ridmiz, and you're like, I gotta go to work. You know, Lightning, the boss is calling me, and I gotta take their shift. And you just immediately started streaming. I thought that was a good bit. Hi, let's find a cool dragon. We already looked at one. Oh, I love this one. This one's so good. Hey chat, are you familiar with like glass blowing and how it works? Well, imagine, how does it work if you're a cool dragon? This is kind of how it works. This is by Nico D artwork right here. We have 2 versions, the shirt version, the shirtless version. Let's focus on this one, then we'll remove his clothes. But I love this. I think it's so fun. As a dragon, like you're definitely going to be like immune to like heat and immune to fire. So you can just hold the glass just like this. The little pincers you got, whatever this is called, just be blowing the glass all yourself. It's so fun. Also sick, wonderful tattoo going up the arm right here. The handsome pants. Oh, this is the, yeah, oh, look at that. The artist's watermark, very cute. This is the better one, of course. Who needs the shirt? There's so much fire around. You don't want it to get caught on fire or anything. You don't want it to burn off you. It's a nice shirt. Just take it off beforehand. Let us see those shoulder spikes right here. Let us look at this face right here. You know. I love how the sort of the scales on them are very flowing. It doesn't feel like sharp or piecemeal. It feels almost like a mane going down the back of their head, even though it is scales. So the hotel's brunch buffet was amazing. You got to like a local mutual again? Hell yeah. Oh, do you think his shirt is flame resistant as well? Does it burn off regularly? Oh man, imagine that as a party trick where you're like, let me slip into something more comfortable. you just burn your shirt off and you're like, that's better. And then you flex. That would work on me. Hey, any dragon want to do that? Get that commission? Lemon when we zoom in on the pants? Yeah, so chat, you grab the right strap, I'll grab the left strap, and then we'll just tug, and then we're back into just chatting. Congrats again on the partner, lovely Rue. Hey, thanks, Praline, rawr. Oh, the jaw grab left and right. That's a very good combo. Respectfully observing. That sound. I wonder how that came across for you. I thought it sounded funny in my ears. But yeah, hey chat. I'm out of conversation topics. How was your weekend? Praline, how are you? Rawr. I'm gonna sip more tea. Well, I shouldn't say I'm out of conversation topics. I can talk about whatever, but if anyone has a certain thing on their mind that you want to go for, you can. You want to ask any questions about TFF or becoming Twitch partner? I guess this is only my second stream as Twitch partner. It's weird. What is this quote from Art? I'm like the AV unit, but if it was fuckable and serving you drinks. This is when, I actually know the context for this. This is when I was in the Bondi outfit and also had the waiter outfit on. And I said that, yeah. Oh, a rar for silver. Silver, hi. I remember when we were talking in our DMs about different art advice. I hope that all came out well in the end, feeling nice and confident about it all. Rawr. Thanks for the memory. That's for the Ma enjoyers in my chat. Draco, hi, how's it going? You had the last week, all of it off work. That's a thing. That's awesome. Was this like a kind of like a staycation, a recovery for you, Yoshi? What's my secret to avoiding con crud? Well, masking up as much as possible and then dumb luck. I really think so. Like last year, I went to 3 cons. I went to A&E, I went to TFF, and I went to AC, kind of similar to my cons I did this year, although I'm trading A&E for FWA this year. And when I did TFF last year, I remember like the mask restrictions were lighter than up in FE. Like you would go over to the Plaza of the Americas where I went this year and I talked about, and they would have a sign where it's like, well, don't worry, you don't need masks in here. And they were very chill about it, which was always like a weird feeling. And more people at FE got sick than at TFF, just in general. And I really feel like it was just dumb luck that I didn't get sick last year. So you're making lots of cookies because of work and catering orders. Are they at least delicious flavors that you approve of? Caliph, when do you want to make a facial expression IRL? Do I ever like twitch my foot? Like I have my VTuber pedals. So I don't do the VTuber pedals, but I do the VR chat grab my controller in a certain way. Like the peace sign, which, oh, I can barely do it here. There we go. The peace sign on my VR chat controller is the smile lines. And whenever it's like a long gap between me being social and real life, I do that. I do a little peace sign. How am I doing? I'm doing really good. It took me 3 hours to talk about everything that happened at TFF. It was really nice. It was very fun. How do I jump so high? Well, what you do is you have to get like a large watermelon from your local store. Well, you might need to start small. No, yeah, here you go. You start small, and depending on how big you are, maybe you start with like a cucumber or something. And what you do is you do squeezing exercises just right between your thighs, trying to pop it and explode it. So if you're like a micro, maybe start with like a pickle and see if you can just splurt it and get those juices everywhere and slowly build yourself up to a watermelon. And by doing that method right there, you'll eventually be able to jump higher. It's fine. So you had a very cozy weekend. You were going to stream, but ultimately decided to take it easy. Maybe this coming weekend? Oh, well, let me know if you do. I'd be happy to stop by. Almost ready for bed, smile. Didn't really do much on your staycation, so it sounds like you needed a break. You feel motivated to work on creative content stuff. Oh, pin. We're gonna discuss the top secret things. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's nice to see you, Draco. Rawr. It's been like a week. Don't go near. I deserve that. Hi, Kaji. I'll get to your Rawr, wish I catch up. You've gotten more conscious to avoid con crud. The hotel was good about having hand sanitizers everywhere. That's wonderful. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Amanda. Squats are probably the exercise you've done the most. Jumping jacks are probably mine. They feel more fun to me than like any other one. Stretchies, I will stretch. You took this week off to recover from FE in case of the crud. Hopefully you're still feeling good. Hi, Mage Kai. Hi, Rarar. Look at all these TOSs. What are these other ones? A slush dog. Oh, I was gonna say I don't know Poppy. I do know Poppy. Also, Kaji, hi. Did you have a nice weekend? I don't think you made it to one of those 2 cons, did you? What'd you get up to instead? I'd love to hear. Rawr. Rawr. Might be part of the problem, staying away from sources of germs that'll make you vulnerable. Yeah, so I was like weirdly nervous to try Wizrad's hummus, not because of him for any reason, but because the time that I got COVID, I went to like a local party where there was a lot of like finger food and like dips and stuff. And I feel like that was probably the decision I made to have these more shareable style foods is why I got it. So ever since then, I've never like done shareable foods. So like I tried the hummus, but it was just like a small chip, small bite. I'm like, I don't want to be near this sort of stuff in general. I'm glad I did, and I'm glad I got to like partake, but I was definitely nervous about it. You did your usual thing, stream and art, heck yeah. Oh, so Kaden mentioned something that sort of sprung a thought in me. I think something I want to do better about, because I was talking about the goals of my Twitch channel, which is obviously whenever you think about goals about one aspect to your life, that's going to bleed over into other aspects of your life. And something I want to do, sounds weird to say on a Twitch stream for somebody who's quote unquote successful and hip partner. I want to do more art that I don't show you guys, which is weird to say. Like, I want to fail more. I feel like if I show you guys like literally everything, and I shouldn't say you guys, if I show y'all like everything that I do, it creates like this expectation that it has to hit like a certain like quality level. And I want to be able to do worse things and make more mistakes. And you know what I did yesterday when I had more time is I painted on my iPad for the first time in like over a month. And it was nice. Like I painted Kelif just sitting in like a chair, just like in a hoodie, and like I tried to do like some light sort of shading on it and everything. And maybe I shouldn't say not show you guys. Wait, maybe like treat it like a cool down. Like do art but not show you guys until like, I don't know, like a month later or a week later or something. I feel like that might be good for my personal motivations for like trying to learn new or hard kind of like art things I might not feel comfortable doing. I did that when I did like my my sort of, 14-day challenge for myself, where I was trying to paint something on the iPad like once a day, at least an hour for 2 weeks. And that was a great challenge. And I didn't like show you guys everything. I sort of like bundled it all together for a little bit. I don't know. I think that could be good for me and like my art journey. Garlic bread is so good. Hot dragon art. Yeah, I did actually sketch out a dragon yesterday. That was also part of my Shellfish journey. There's such a thing as building up a natural immunity through exposure. If you avoid stuff all your life, be more vulnerable to the eventual bug you catch. So my husband, I think, believes in the same sort of way. I don't know if he'd agree exactly, because, you know, it's his opinions, but he definitely thinks like you can't hide in your room forever. Like you have to still like get out there and try things. But I'm trying to do a good mix of like both, where it's like, oh, I'm still going to cons, I'm still seeing people, I'm not locking myself in my room, but I still want to be conscious of like the decisions that I'm making. Pasta is delicious. I have to go food shopping tomorrow for sure. I have like an eggplant and tofu. And that's like everything in my fridge. Paperclip, rawr. Balance is good, yeah. You know what else is nice? Talking to friends, getting to know them better. And one of those ways you can do that, just get your lips nice and close and just rawr. There we go. That was me like bobbing in the water. I was like a flotation device right there. You hermit less from germophobia and more because being out around lots of people just tires you. Yeah, same. So doodle streams kind of like F-pop or Lightning, where it's like whatever they want sort of art. Yeah, I feel like one of the powers of Twitch is you can do literally anything as long as you're talking, either to yourself or to chat, or maybe, actually, I've seen some people just play like nice chill music and not even talk. I know Radium Desu, adorable deer on the internet, sometimes they just do like study streams, and it's just like chill music, and if you want to study along with them or do something quiet with them on the background, you can do that. And I love that about Twitch. I love that you can do whatever the heck you want, and as long as you, I don't know, are yourself, it's gonna work out. Don't be scared, but don't be reckless. I think that's true. I think it's a good statement. That zoom in has like jump scared you 3 times in the past 20 minutes. So something that I've been doing with my stream setup, and this might not make sense for some people who haven't messed with OBS, but my VTuber is always full screen in terms of a source. The zooms are manually controlled by me on VC face. This is how I can do my stupid bits where like I jump around the scene and like explore the environment and stuff. This is why. Is because my capture is always full screen. I just control it with Alt and zooming in and out and like dragging with the middle mouse button. And I feel like I don't know anybody else who does that. Like even though I don't use it, yeah. So like this is normally what it is, where it's like there's like a box, like you can see the box if I drag my VTuber around. That's where the capture is. I don't like doing that anymore. I have defaulted to being full screen on every scene. And I like it for a lot of reasons. One, I want to do like the silly zoom ins and the silly zoom outs. I have a lot of fun doing that. And if I'm covering some part of the game UI, I can just move myself just on the fly. I enjoy it. I know Alpine Skyline is so good. A breather. Also sip tea. Oh my god, we have 2 RARs. I'm behind. Then I'll catch up on chat. Solo. Thanks for always being so kind. Such a fun part of chat. God damn it. This is my new graffiti. Do you like it, chat? Do you think it's good? I think it's good. Thank you. But yeah, thank you for always being so kind and supportive. I appreciate it. Rawr. And Caden. We should talk more in DMs.
I know that's my fault. I know I'm slow,
but still. Let's talk about those secrets you want to talk about. Rawr. Hi, Miro. Perfect emote use. Yeah, so I used Procreate on my iPad. When I first got my iPad, I was like really into it. And I did a little painting yesterday just for me. Have a good night, Solo. Rawr. Are you garlic bread? So you're asking me if you were a My Little Pony Sona, would your cutie mark be garlic bread? I could believe it. Everyone would want to pull you apart and then just smell the wonderful smell of garlic bread. Mount Kelef. Ma Feedy. Gosh, I love garlic bread. When was the last time I actually had garlic bread? I don't know. It's been a long time. Oh, you are cooking dinner. Good. Good. Luna, did you ever finish Brock the Investigator? Oh, so I told Polo when I saw them in a stream earlier today, I'm like, Polo, it was so lunar and so funny to me that I stopped by that stream when you were on Rhythmiz, and the first thing, you're like, Kelef's in chat? Kelef, I have a bone to pick with you. But I don't remember what it is, so I guess you're safe for now. But that felt like so you, where you're like, oh, hey, and you do like your cool stream aggression, and then you're like, I don't even know why. I don't even know why I had a bone to pick with you. Garlic bread goes perfect with spaghetti. Oh, it sure does. You still do? What bone do you have to pick with me, Lunar? I'm just so innocent. Kelef Bless, which is not a real emote, but I do have a sketch over here of it. It will eventually be a real emote. Oh, a structural thing I didn't talk about. I am not streaming on Thursday, at least on this channel. I might do it on Nardo. I have a in-person hangout with my work people. It's like 4 to 6, and I normally start at like 7 p.m. Central. I normally get ready from like 5 to 6, but I'm a person who like structure is like very important in my life. So I know I might not want to like do a full stream if I have like that weird thing right before it. So I'm gonna stream tomorrow instead. I'm gonna be drawing these emotes tomorrow on stream. I already have them ready and everything. So yeah, tomorrow, AKA Wednesday, around 6 to 7 p.m. Central start time, I'm gonna be doing that instead of Thursday. You are excused, Decky. Cooper, hi! Cooper, hello. Let me scroll down. What were you doing? What were you playing? Oh, you're playing that Deep Rock Galactic? I've still never tried that game out. I so rarely play like multiplayer style games that don't just involve my mouth, AKA just chatting. But you know what? Everyone I know who tries that game, like Hurry and Mythical Red Fox and people like that, they always have such wonderful things to say. I'm gonna scroll up because I definitely missed some chat. Oh, I've been telling people, Caden, and this is true, if I have to choose between the, you know, the wonderful endless battle of Moz versus Pause, I definitely choose Pause. Is it a good work hangout or a mandatory fun? It is optional, and we're also going to eat Kansas City barbecue, so I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. And, you know, I don't hate my coworkers. I think they're fine. And I think getting some FaceTime would be good because I've been gone like at the con, and I've also been kind of lazy doing my job. So I think by showing my face in an in-person encounter and getting some delicious food will not only build goodwill, it'll also fill my tummy. So I think that's what I'll do. Raids are extra jazzy now. Yeah, I ended up changing my my song for raids because it jump scared me too much. I kept getting scared by my raid sound instead of excited, and I'm no longer scared by the raid sound, it's just jazzy. So Mythic Fae and you were playing the Legacy edition of the game? I don't know anything about that. What's the difference? See, Fallin, you have the right opinions, I agree. Anyone can add quotes. Kansas City barbecue is the greatest, fight you. I think partially because A, I live here, and so I have it more, and B, because I grew up in Texas. I feel like I'm more partial to Texas style. I still really like Kansas City barbecue, but if I had to choose which one to have, I would choose Texas. The barbecue sauce in your fridge is called KC Masterpiece. That must be something. I don't know that one by name, but I probably have tried it. I usually have like Stubbs. That's usually the brand I get. So Whiskey Dingo was talking about how his raid sounds jump scare him. I mean, given the chaos of Whiskey streams, what does not jump scare him? He gets sucked up into a tornado. All this other crap happens to him. You know what? I should watch more Whiskey streams. I spend so little time in like larger Twitch furry streamers, like streams, just because I really like the intimate, gentle vibes of getting to know my friends better. And, you know, will I ever get to know Whiskey Dingo? Will I ever meet them? It might happen, I don't know. I have friends who know them personally, but it's not like a goal of mine. Texas Barbecue is much better. KC Barbecue is really good. I still really like it, yeah. Like Q39 and like Joe's, those are both very popular, and I live close enough to both of them. It's not like out of my way to go have them. So it's an early access version before they release the game in celebration of the 5th anniversary. That's really interesting. Maybe I could participate in one of his game show nights at some point. I don't, so the thing is, I've daydreamed about that a little bit, and I've imagined like how that would go, Amanda, because like, why not? Why not daydream about like weird, silly stuff that could happen in your life? I think it's fun. And I don't know, I'm really good at like VR chat social, and that's essentially what that would be. But I feel like unless I know everybody in the group, I might feel like this weird outsider imposter energy. Chill vibes are usually more your thing. Yeah, I like controlled or contained chaos. Like, I like being a weird goober on my stream, but I hope it's not too chaotic. I don't want that. How was TFF? It was really good. So I talked about it for 3 hours. So let's choose like a random thing that I can reiterate just because it'd be fun. Oh, so when I was at the dealer's den, this was my favorite purchase. I bought dragon postcards. So this is by Art by Zephyr. They were selling postcards in the dealer's den, and I'm in a dragon appreciation chat. So I told them, I took this photo and I sent it to them while I was sitting all gaily over here. And I was like, hello, dragon chat. Once I'm done with the con, I can send you personal dragon postcards. So that was a really good purchase. We're here for the weird goobering. I'm glad, Draco. So even Kangi suffers from imposter syndrome. I think it's kind of impossible to avoid. Like, I won't name them at the con because I don't want to talk about their business unless they want to talk about it. But I had a number of quote-unquote very popular friends related to either Twitch or not still feel like, you know, anxious and still feel like, am I like fitting in with this group right now? Like, one of my friends said out loud, I feel like I'm being really awkward, and they're quote unquote, you know, successful on the Twitter sphere. And I think no matter how many people you have telling you like you're cool or supporting you monetarily or liking your tweets or whatever, those thoughts are still gonna kind of creep in from time to time. Okay, listen, I don't know why you're in trouble with me. You just remember that you are. And this friendship anger that's totally real will haunt you forever. Lunar has cute aggression towards kangaroos. Sits gaily. I love sitting gaily. I mean, it's weird. I feel like I'm not a huge shrimper, quote unquote, sitting with terrible posture. When I stream, I weirdly have like a better posture than I normally do. Like when I'm at my job, I'm bouncing on my yoga ball. And when I'm in my room on my computer, I have like my legs crossed. When I'm streaming, I'm like sitting straight up because I want to be at the correct height for my microphone and want to be able to use my hands in the correct position when I want to talk with them, which is most of the time. So yeah, streaming gives me better posture. You love sitting gaily, but your back absolutely does not. I love doing yoga to help like counteract that for sure. All my gear forces me to have good posture. That's right, high five streamer gear. Ooh, I'm gonna sip water. How does one sit quote unquote gaily? It usually involves like a weird contorted posture Legs are almost always crossed and never spread, and usually some weight is more in the elbow than it would be. That's how I imagine it. Dull Crux, hi. I'm doing really good. I just did a 3-hour recap of my Texas Furry Fiesta time, and now we're just kind of gently talking at the end of the stream before I go end and talk to my husband. Depends on the gay. Legs crossed underneath the side, lean, you're always on one elbow. Leg tucked underneath, sitting backwards on the chair. I have seen all these in person, and I've been most of those people. The best sitting advice you heard is to pretend you have a tail. Sit square on your butt, let your tail hang off the back of the chair. You know, more advice should involve tails and or paws. Come on, society. Just bring the microphone with you to have better posture at work. I guess I could. You tend to slowly slide down your chair the more and more you sit. I think this is pretty common. And you know, people were joking about having the mic arm to help posture. I think it does help. Having a mic arm that is drilled into my desk, most of them come with a clamp, but I had my husband help drill it into my desk. By putting that into a proper position, I want to be clear and understood. So that kind of forces a better position. You're gonna grab food pretty soon. You enjoyed listening. Have a lovely evening. You too. Rawr. He really drilled that one in, didn't he? He did. Was Merle right about no shrimping? I know people tease Merle all the time. They were very correct on this front. So back of your chair is into the side, or just imagine the chair with a hole in the back. Oh yeah, I've seen some VR chat worlds that have like wonderful, cool fake chairs with like holes for tails. That's pretty great. Oh, you like the old middle school ones? Gosh, those were so uncomfy. Like, how do they expect me to not grow up with back problems when school chairs were like that? Gross. I'm gonna sip more tea. Gosh, I love tea. Gosh, I love my friends. Gotta go hit the sack. Good night, Kelf in chat. I'll definitely be sleeping myself pretty soon. The school chairs have a little hole for the tail. Yeah, for the budding tail, for your growing TF. Oh, yeah, the armchairs in the library. Libraries have to have a cozier vibe to them. Yeah, I'm very thankful I have this very expensive steel case gesture chair that I'm in. What was it, last year? It was either last year or late the year before. I bought an incredibly expensive chair, as in a 4-figure price tag for a chair. I've honestly had zero regrets ever since I've gotten it. As somebody who sits a lot, not only for stream, but for the vast majority of my hobbies, having something that will take care of my body just a little bit more makes me super happy. Good morning, Kelif, good morning. Don't forget to drink hot. It's water outside. Well, the thing is, I love hot water. I feel like I'm one of those weirdos who could just drink hot water and be fine. There we go, do not wait, I said don't capture cursor and it killed the whole thing. You fuck, what do you mean? You suck. Aw, man. So sad. I said don't capture cursor, because I'm like, why is it capturing the cursor? There we go. Nature is very cursory and cursing me upon my stream. Your current chair is great for posture. It's bad for slouching comfortably. So it's trying to teach you the correct way to be. I can't hear good morning without thinking about lighting. Good morning. The one hole, the triangle hole grill thing. No hole, they're crazy. Oh, having a triangle tail does not sound comfy. For some reason, this talk gives you vibes of back to middle school computer labs. So I like ice cold water or hot water, but I don't want lukewarm water. An ideal glass of water for me would be water, ice, and a little wedge of lemon. I think that'd be nice. This is a fun song. I like this song. Oh, it looks like I can raid somebody who was actually at TFF that I got to talk to. That's pretty cool. Putting Kangi at 160p will you download your next game. What are you downloading? You like water where the ice had just melted. Oh, you know what I like to do, Fallon, when the weather is nice outside? I like to get a glass of water, fill it with ice, go on the walk, come back, and it's already the perfect temperature. But it's been so cold outside recently, I don't want to do that. You love room temperature water. So Caliph, there have been rain showers all day. How does rain make you feel? So rain makes me feel a very specific memory of mine. So my only relationships that I've had 2 of them, and both of them started as long distance internet relationships. And when I started to date my husband, it was after we had 2 weeks in person, then I went back home. And I'm like, I want to move here. I want to start dating this boy. He's super great. And I'm glad I listened to that thought. And while we were long distance, which wasn't for a long time, it was only like a couple months or whatever, I would text him whenever it's raining and I would say, hey, it's cuddle weather. And that's what I would always text him. Oh, Subnautica Below Zero. Is that like this DLC? Wasn't there a DLC of the game? I don't know anything about Subnautica. Oh, good night, Deckies. Rawr. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty adorable. It started as DLC. It became a full game. Whoa. Pronzo. Rawr.
Rar Caliph, hi.
Rar Caliph, hi Peasy. Thank you so much for 7 months. Peasy, how do you contain your excitement that we'll see each other at FWA? I have to write a little section in my journal every day, like just counting the days. I definitely have to do that 100% for real. Bear of the cutest Twitch emotes. A lot of the times I sit down to like actually draw Twitch emotes, I look at Pronzo's a lot. You're so excited. Oh, let me show you my my inspiration. I don't think I show this on stream. I think I only posted about it in my Discord. So it's a little bit different pure ref board. Caliph emote references. Here we go. So looking over here, I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. These collections over here are ones that I've already drawn out. 4 different emo sketches. We have Bless right here. I showed off the other 2, the Not Like This and the Uwu. These right here, I like the idea of like drawing out like a bonk. I like the idea of, I don't know, trying a different take on the sip emote that I have. I like other people's sip emotes more than mine, which is usually a sign I want to redo something. The Dizzy, and yes, I did use my own emote I drew as a reference. I feel like a Dizzy would be really cute. Yeah, Pepper is a really good one. Sort of like I tried sketching one of these out, inspired specifically like Pronzo's, and I didn't like my energy. I want to try it again. I want to do a love more like one of these where it's like the big heart. I like that idea. I just have a bunch of different like, I don't know, thoughts from different creators. I feel like Juice has a lot of cool ideas. I love their wink. Their wink is so good. But Super Sahama has a really good like investigator style emote too. The boops are fun. I love the hype emote from Pronzo. Oh, and Harvest Bag. Oh, Harvest Bag is one of like my favorites. I love that. Rezdra has great emotes. I want kind of like a dead style. I did a dead style for Possum Cat for their Twitch channel, Shady Character 224. I might do one like that. I might sketch out one like this. I don't know. I definitely want a Nardo Devil, which is why I saved that one. I know, look at that, look at that Rezdra emote. Rezdra cute, Rezdra's so cute. Shulva's emotes are so funny. Robikin, hi, rarar. Random question. So I've never coded in functional programming. When I did my programming history course, we talked about it. And it was originally scheduled on the syllabus. We were going to do a functional programming like project. And then stuff got delayed in the semester, so we didn't end up doing it. So I've never actually tried it. Oh, yeah, like point emotes, Ferret. Those have been pretty popular around Twitch. I like them. Nadasky, hi. Thank you for having Harvest Bag. Caliph Plus. But yeah, those are the different inspirations I have right now. I know I had a lot there, but I also have a lot of slots that I have to fill. Golly gosh darn. Golly gosh darn. Oh, this is cute. Your snack magic. I like your emotes, Ferret. They're fun. Did I have dinner tonight? What food did I have? Oh, so I didn't talk about it much because, like, since I had my stomach bug on Sunday, my appetite has kind of like been in the trash. I'm used to having like 3 meals a day and looking forward to them and starving before them. Yesterday I had like a meal and a half, which is very weird for me. And today my dinner was an egg and a piece of toast. Cause like, not because my stomach can't handle things, it's just I don't have like an appetite right now, which is weird. I'm not used to it. Like whatever stomach bug I got, I think from my husband and not the con, is just taking it away. Kangaroo filler of slots. I want to fill those slots so bad. You didn't like it at first, but it's since grown on you. Oh, Corgi Cam is another person. I should look at their emotes. Hope I feel better. Yeah, and like I don't feel like I don't have any other stomach troubles like I talked about earlier. Those are gone. Like I had like a hearty meal yesterday and it didn't hurt my tummy at all. I had like it was like fried chicken. It was like pan fried chicken and gnocchi, which is like a heavy meal, and like it didn't hurt my stomach, but I just didn't want to eat anything more after that. Yeah, I feel like in a few days, I'll just be back to normal. Jaloon does good art. Oh yeah, so if I click on your emote and I see like a little, the artist like attribution, do they also stream? I'm always curious. Oh, my OBS doesn't want to click to open up the funny window. I could do it later. They're having a meeting. Look at them. Oh my gosh, what are they talking about? Oh, so you shared another emote by the same channel, Bristle, earlier. That was really good. I hadn't seen their stuff before. Is that Ian Prickle? I don't know them. Yeah, the attribution feature, so nice, so wonderful. Fried eggs and toast are your comfort food. Yeah, I'm like, if I'm not very hungry and I just want like a little bit of food, we have egg, we have bread, nice and easy. Oh, they're a cartoonist. This makes sense. Oh, I don't know Chrissy Fur. This is a great emote. Flushed. I'm gonna sip water. I'm probably gonna raid out pretty soon. I know we've kind of been just chatting, meandering in a fun, cool, calm, cool way for like 30 plus minutes. But I do want to at least poke my head in with my husband's room and see how they're doing. I know we're not going to cuddle tonight because he's still kind of feeling under the weather, much more so than I am. But I just want to say hi. I want to see if I can get him anything. You enjoyed the Just Chatting stream? I feel like Just Chatting streams are perfect for Twitch because it's like, oh, you know, the streamer is so distracted with whatever game they're playing. Oh, what if they miss my message? Just Chatting is like, oh, they're going to keep up. They're going to read everything you're talking about. It's fun. You like this one? I love that look they have. You're gonna go snoozy, getting late and rainy, sleepy weather. Hope my rat recovers soon. Oh, I do too. I love him. You enjoy my streams, very comfy. I appreciate that. Thank you. A little blankie emotes. What do they call them? No, it is blankies. I was right. Yeah, Just Chatting is like hanging out with the buds. I was talking about it earlier, but at some point we do not have a date. I'll tell you when we have a date. My husband and I will be doing like a co-stream, and you know, like I'll be over in my like lower right corner like I normally am, and I'll put him in the lower left corner, and we'll just like talk. We'll talk and play Minecraft, which is what we decided on. That's a fave. Oh, this is so cute. Adorable techie. Yeah, that's really, really cute. I was gonna sip water and I got distracted. Oh, and then also tea. I'm gonna look for raid targets, but I'm happy to keep chatting. Pretty sure I want to play this person. Oh, they're only an hour in. Easy win. Oh, I've been stopping by more of Jay's streams recently. I think they're fun. Jay Zucchini. Oh, chat, have you seen this? The person that I want to raid into is doing this, where you can kind of like attribute a guest star. Is it called guest star? I don't know what the feature's called. Where you put like an @ and the person's name in your title, and if you hover over it, it'll like give you information about their channel. I think that's a really good Twitch feature. Occasionally Twitch adds new stuff, and I'm like, actually, that was smart. That was fun. Just in time to raid out. Yeah, I'm about to, Lav. How are you? Did you have like a nice, cool weekend? Did you get something fun? They made a good feature. Yeah, I think it was like a week or two ago. Like, it's pretty new of a feature. You did not do anything fun. Maybe get some good rest at least. Have a nice meal. Heckin' swanky. Yeah, so the person that I want to raid into is somebody I spent time with at TFF, which is always my goal. If I do like a recap stream of some sort of con adventure, I love to raid into people that I had like a personal moment with. And I had dinner with Oshi and Raph and Deoxo as well. So I would like to raid her. She's fun. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. I was unaware of this, but I still want to raid Oshi. I still think it'd be fun. Oh man, chat, you know what? This is fucking great. I did my whole partner stress for like 3 months, and I'm like, oh, boo-hoo. What if I don't have enough viewers to make Twitch happy? Who gives a shit now? You see this? 60? Who cares? Past me would have been like, oh man, I'm not above 75. I'm partner now. I don't have to worry about stupid like views ever again. Hell yeah. That makes me so happy. This is the best. Anyway, yeah, hi. I hope you have a lovely night. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow instead of Thursday because I have a work thing going on Thursday. So I'm gonna be doing art. I'm gonna be working on art, different emotes for Kelif. I hope you all have absolutely wonderful nights. You take care of yourselves. Have a good night, Levy, Caden, Jove, Draco, Lab, Pepper, Lunar, Discord, and Rob, Rix, everyone else who decided to stop by for my silly Just Chatting stream. I hope you all do something nice. Maybe get a cool sandwich, get a cool cookie. I forgot my raid message, whoops. Professional Twitch streamer right here. Kangaroo coming through, a classic. Rah, rah, rah.